B1, B2, Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsadipur. And team B2, Kumar Rajguru, College of Technology.
So the results of first match, A1 scored 0, A2 scored 0. We will wish them good luck in the next match. Now we have a match between B1 and B2. On my right, in red is Government College of Engineering and Research, Avsari. They can place the robot inside, but do not start setting. They can place the robot inside, but not to start setting. Okay, team blue, can we have one other College of Technology? Team blue, are you here? Kumar Karu. Please bring your robot to the arena.
Team B, B2, blue team. Come.
Please keep the robot and pay out. Collect your kit. Please hurry up.
National and international competitions like Robocon.
Hurry up, hurry up.
For the viewers who have just joined, we are live from Bharati Stadium, New Delhi. So the strategy was available. Teams arriving on the game field. Blue में कौन है, red में कौन है, ये आप देखो.
Team blue ready? When I whistle, setting time will start. When I whistle, please wait.
Setting time begins. Both the team setting the robot.
Students take the opportunity to arrange the rings and the robots in their preferred fashion. This is part of the overall strategy to be the most efficient team to complete the task.
And they are allowed to do that. Sometimes really good to see amazing strategies of the team come up. Display it over a competition like this. You can see some technical settings being done by the team. आएंगे इसमें भी आएंगे बॉट्स में क्या क्या है कवर करना मतलब फील्ड आल्सो Clocks on the run. Third team led by team in blue. Guru College of Technology, blue wing. Call for a retry at the starting zone.
Government College of
Blue team at the start zone. Technical adjustments. Giving it another try. Blue team near the starting zone, facing some technical glitches. Wild run.
आप कमेंटेटर इनके नेता हो इनके पास बैठो ना कमांड आएगा तुमको बताना सब
Team blue still on the starting zone, while the red team is on the run. Throttle. How are these engineers prepared for the day? How much time do they take to build sophisticated machine like the one we see?
After every match, the volunteers shall check the rings. If there is any damaged ring,
Welcome, Team
that
India.
will be brought to the
For
notice
the
of the
viewers
referees.
viewing right now, we are live from Thiagraj Stadium 2023.
Next up, we have
This is Robocon,
match between C1 and
Robocon
C2.
2023
C1
event,
team
national
in red
competition.
is Sri Guru
The
Gobind
robots
Singh
on
Ji
the
Institute
game
of
field.
Engineering and Technology.
Second game
And
of the day
C2
is
is the team in blue, that is KG Somaya College of Engineering.
We have the red team and the blue team lining up for the next game. In red, we are having Shri Guru Gobind
The
Singh
results of the
Institute
previous match between B1 and
Technology,
B2.
Nanded versus Team Blue, KJ Samaya College of Engineering.
Team red,
from
B1
all the way from
scored
Mumbai.
30 points.
a setting up time of 1
B2
minute shall
could
be
not
given.
score anything, but we wish them good luck in the next match. C1 and C2, please keep your bots in the respective start zone and wait for our instructions. Do not start setting. Please do not touch the robot when you have kept it. Please do not touch the robot. Team blue, please bring your robot immediately. We have to stick to the time. C2, KG Somaya College of Engineering, please respond. Okay, you are on your way. Please come. Wait, please. No setting. Wait. Will inform. You just have to place the robot. We'll ask you to set with a whistle.
It's all part of the team strategy. On display here is the complicated robot of Team KJSCE. They are revisiting their strategies last minute in preparation for the match, while their team members set up the game field in the most optimum manner for their strategy.
Well, it's a matter of, sincerity, determination. Even after all those things, the teams have to be very resilient at a time like this, because a lot of time goes into the preparing of these robots. But the 3 minutes of the game decides the fate for the respective teams. Setting up time is over. Both the teams ready, waiting for the signal.
Team Blue being instructed by the judges last minute. The anticipation is high. The judges have the final word on when the teams are compliant with all the rules in the guidelines and the rule book. The team leader instructing his teammates last minute. It's wonderful to see the output of the minds of the country when they put their heart and soul into something. Such a complicated piece of machinery on display here.
A total of 3 minutes will be given to each team simultaneously to begin, to toss the rings on the poles. Different poles, tossing the ring on different poles gives numbers on their respective categories. There are 3 different types of pole. So Atul, can you give a quick overview on the 3 different type of poles we have?
So the poles are divided into 3 different types based on their location, having different points being given to each of the teams. Here's the flag off from our on-field volunteers, and blue team starts with a bang, already at the ring picking zone.
Team Blue, in an effort to pick the rings. These rings are typically made of rubber material. An effort being made to pick the rings. They decided to go to the retry zone. Probably they have an another strategy in their mind. Both the robots back at the starting zone.
Well, as you can see, the robot is divided into multiple subsystems, and one thing for sure is this robot is quick. We need to see the reliability of their other mechanisms now as soon as they retry.
Well, it's great to see the type of wheels they have and the how they maneuver over the game field. Team Blue seems to find out the cause of the trouble that they are facing with the machine, the robot. Game volunteer invites carefully examining the game field. While the team in red is making a tremendous effort and has been able to toss but with no success yet, but they seem to be determined. Here goes another toss.
What a unique mechanism. They have rollers and belts to toss the ring onto the poles. Looks like they had some difficulty moving to the retry zone.
Team red back at the starting zone. Team blue
Still trying to get the ring picking done by the elephant robot.
Team
Back
blue
at the start zone.
Another try should give them a chance, but the time's out.
Good attempt by both the teams. This is the real
up.
on-field test.
Kindly
I'm sure
take
they
your
know.
robot outside the arena. Please lift it and take, please.
I'm sure they have
Volunteers are requested to check the rings. For the information of all the audience, so there is a specific rule. For instance, now the red ring came and disturbed the blue ring stack. So whenever that happens, the team that has thrown or tossed the ring will have a violation. So that's a matter of luck, but that is what the rule book says. Better luck next time.
seems like we
Can we have next two teams near the game field?
a decree by the
Team D1 and D2.
on-field judges. The
Team
ring thrown by
red,
Rabbit Robot
D1
of
Bannari
Team
Amman
Red
Institute of Technology.
ended up disturbing the ring
And
pile of
Team
Team Blue.
Blue D2 Father Consigo Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra.
We have the next teams lining up with their robots. They're representing their colleges
Team D1
on national level.
D1 could score 0, D2 also 0. We wish them good luck in the next match. Next is between D1. In red is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Team Vitality. And D2, Team Blue, Father Constantio Rodriguez College of Engineering, Bandra. Both have one bot. So you have to declare you are using this bot as elephant or rabbit. So the team blue says it is elephant, team red, elephant. Okay. Are you ready for setting? Wait, wait, wait. Please keep it outside. Yeah. So we'll have the setting time.
The clock's on the run and the game begins. A setting time of 60 seconds have been given to both the team. Team Blue for the Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra, making their technical adjustments.
Seems like a unique strategy. They are having just a single robot in contention that is going to serve the responsibilities of both the elephant robot and the rabbit robot.
Well, I have to say that I'm quite curious. Both the teams having a single robot on the game field instead of two. Let's see how this game goes for the respective teams, and the setting time is up. The game begins, the whistle goes out, the clock's on the run. Team in the blue area trying to pick the rings.
There we have the extending arm coming out of the robot. What a unique mechanism we are having to witness here. To actually grab it, we can see a pneumatic cylinder ready to actuate and get a grab of some of the rings. There we go. Wonderfully done.
Loading being done with the elephant plus rabbit robot. For the Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra, giving a try to toss the ring on the pole. They seem to have some glitch. Team Blue on the starting zone again.
These things happen. Not everything goes to plan. But what needs to be learnt here is to persevere through anyways.
I see the team captain has to make quick decisions on the game field so as to coordinate between the two members on the game field responsible for Team Blue.
Second attempt at a pick. I'm sure they'll be confident they'll do it a second time. There. They seem to be pretty good at this task. All they need to do is now successfully throw some of the rings on the poles.
I must say how beautiful the robot looks, the originality. I can see all the control systems, the fixtures, etc. on the place.
The robot is now gearing up to have some attempts on the poles. Looks like everything didn't go to plan in the second attempt either. On to the next attempt.
Resilient as Team Blue is, they would go for another attempt. Here goes the whistle by the referee. Let's wait for the decision.
T1 Banari Amman Team Vitality was in red. T2 Father Roderick College of Engineering Bandra, it was in blue. Both could not score. We wish them good luck in their next match. Next up we have E1 and E2. E1 in red is Gujarat. E1 red, we have Gujarat Technological University. E2 Vishwakarma Institute. Okay. E1 DTU, E2 Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. You have to just place the robot, do not start setting. Place the robots, do not start setting. Inside the start zone. You have to compulsorily place the robot in the start zone before setting time. Please wait for our instructions on further step.
Teams aligning for the next match. Team red already on the red area. Gujarat Technological University.
They have a history of good performances in this competition. Let's see what they have in store for this
Team
year.
Blue, please hurry up. Team Blue, have they reported? Please raise your hand.
Team Blue is being called out, Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. The on-field personnel all waiting for Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology to show up with their robots. There they are.
Team in blue is Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, aligning for the next match. What a beautiful view of the game field. Earlier I was talking about 3 different kind of categories of poles that we have on the game field. Would like to give a quick overview of that, of the poles and the points to be collected from each poles.
So the poles are inside the respective anchor areas of the two teams, anchor red area and anchor blue area. Those poles are the type 1 poles and they have a weightage of 20 points each. The poles in the center of the field are again divided into 2 types. On the edges are the type 2 poles in the anchor center area, and finally we have the largest pole of them all, type 3 pole, having a weightage of 70 points. The points are allocated to the team who has the ring at the topmost position. So if both the teams have a number of rings on a particular pole,
Setting up time for both the teams is about to begin. Anytime now, waiting for the referee's whistle.
so even though there might be multiple rings on a certain pole at the end of the round, the points are allocated only to the team who has a ring in the topmost position. That's the interesting part of this competition.
Angkor what?
Team Blue, kindly report to the start zone immediately.
For the viewers viewing right now, we are live from Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi.
You have another 2 minutes to report because there is some buffer between two matches, but not more than 2 minutes. We'll be starting. Again, for the audience, E1 is Gujarat Technological University in red. E2 is Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology in blue. So they have placed their first robot. They are going to place their second robot. And for the information of the school students who are sitting behind me, welcome you all to TD Robocon 2023. So as you can see, each team has 2 robots. The bigger one you see, we call them as elephant robot, and the smaller one is a rabbit robot. Okay? The game, as you have observed, you have to pick up the rings and then toss them in those pipes. There are certain points. As we go along, you will come to know. Okay. Setting time.
Setting time is about to begin. Setting time of 60 seconds for both the team simultaneously. Waiting for the referee's signal. And the whistle goes. Team Blue has begun with the adjustments with the bots, the rabbit robot and the elephant robot at the starting zone. Game field volunteers in white ensuring the adherence of the rules on the game field by Team Blue. Holding a blue flag for the blue team on the blue area.
We have the crowd cheering on the two teams. Excitement everywhere.
Team members settling, preparing themselves for the game that is about to begin. After the setting time is over, 3 minutes will be given, and the whistle goes. The setting time is over.
Students prepare to play the round. Blue team is Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and they have officially been given the go-ahead by the referees. There we go. Elephant robot of Team Blue is on its way to the ring stack.
Team Blue faces some difficulty with the robot. Instructed to start. Team Blue back again at the starting zone. Another attempt to be made by Team Blue with both the robots at the starting zone. Another attempt being made by Team Blue, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology.
Team Blue still attempting a pick of the ring stack. facing some technical difficulties, going to go back to the start zone for a retry. Crowd cheering on the two teams.
Team in red, Gujarat Technological University. Rings already on the pole.
If you observe, Team Red is close to a historic Cheo, which means that they have a ring in every single pole of their area. Just have one pole to go. This amazing performance from Team Red has riled up the crowd.
Cheers to Team Blue on the effort being made. Probably they'll come out with a strategy to overcome the glitches they are facing at the moment. Another attempt being made by Team Blue to pick the rings by the elephant robot. Team in blue seems to have the difficulty unresolved, wherein the team in red seems to have got the idea of the game and maybe make them the unanimous winner of this round of the game. Here goes the whistle. Let's wait for the final decision by the referee.
जितना कवर कर सकता है कवर कर रहा है अभी तो
Game volunteers on the field. Waiting for the final decision of the referee. Must have been difficult for team in blue. Continuous effort. Legacy being passed on by their school teams on and on for years. Preparing each year for the competition. DD Robocon 2023. But as it is said, there are no failures, only feedbacks. Cheerio to Team Blue. Waiting for the final decision of the referee. There is an team in red. Amazing crowd on the stadium, Thiagra Stadium 2023, and it's great to see a lot of people, students coming around from New Delhi and part of the country, India. Waiting for the next game to be aligned. It's great to see a lot of
we
people.
had a wonderful match. E1 GTU scored 190 points, 190. Then E2 Vishwakarma Institute of Informatics Technology. They couldn't open their score. Anyway, we will wish them good luck in the next match. Okay, GTU team, thank you for the wonderful performance. Next up, we have Institute of Technology, Nema University as F1 in Team Red and Marathwada Mitra Mendels College of Engineering Pune as F2 Team Blue. You just have to place the robots inside the start zone and wait for our instructions. Do not set the rings. Hello. Please do not set the rings. We'll ask you to set it. Remove it from your fixture. Please wait. You can only place the robots inside the start zone and then wait outside.
Sir, exact score से नहीं पता.
ठीक है कोई बात नहीं, मैं उधर से ले लूँगा. और कैसे?
बस sir, ठीक. Do you remember him, sir? He was just coordinating with you, sir, last time. With the DD-AB team last time. आपने सर बाल कटवा लिया, दाढ़ी कटवा ली.
थोड़ा कम किया, कटवाया नहीं अभी.
Why was a lot? Section team कहाँ बैठी है?
ये था उसमें.
So we'll have match between F1 Nirma, F2 Marathwada Mitra Mandals College of Engineering Pune.
Team Red, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, and the blue area is Marathwada Mitra Mandals College of Engineering, Pune. Institute of Technology, Nirma University was also the winner of DD Robocon 2022 last year, the national competition. The setting time has already begun for both the teams. We can see members of the team in red prepping for their robots, aligning the rings with the fixtures that they have. Team in blue making some adjustments with the elephant robot. Preparing by giving the pneumatic supply.
A lot of the mechanisms are working on the principle of pressurized air. That's why you hear all these hisses and sounds coming from the prep team.
A lot goes into the making of these robots by the constructors of this robot. Now it's the setting time is up. Whistle goes. Setting time is up for both the team. Let's wait for the signal for the referee. Total time of 3 minutes will be given. And here goes the whistle. The round has begun. We can see team in red, robots zipping through the floor, through the game field. Rabbit robot seems to be like a rabbit enough, I guess. It's already on the run and near the Angkor Wat center area. It seems like the team in red has already got it. Has loaded and already started tossing the rings on the type 1 and type 2 poles. And they got it on 2 of them already.
Nirma University really taking the lead here. Robust, efficient designs, getting the job done in the least possible time.
Team in red seems to be super focused. They do not want to miss out on any chance. And here goes another ring. Another toss, but it's a miss.
Team Nirma now have 3 rings in the type 1 poles in the Angkor red area. 2 rings in the type 2 poles in the Angkor center area, with the elephant robot now attempting to get one into the type 3 pole.
Team in blue still making some adjustments, trying to resolve the glitches that they are facing. Team in red for another round of the rings that they have. They in total of 10 rings in one set.
Both the robots doing their absolute best to score as many points as possible. Just look at them go. So close.
Not a single ring toss from team in blue, but they haven't given up yet. Attention to the detail in the game field is pretty much required because you have to abide by the rules set by the game committee. Team in red with both the robots at the retry zones. Wonderful mechanism that they have. I can see the robots maneuvering flawlessly.
Team Blue finally in action. They seem to have resolved, but alas, it's too late as the whistle is already blown.
Time is out for both the teams now. Let's wait for the final decision from the referee.
Volunteers will be checking the rings. If there is any damage, we'll take corrective measures. As you can clearly see, Team Red had a good performance. For the sake of... Okay, now they are measuring, they are counting the number of rings.
On-field judges and referees.
Okay, for the benefit of all the audience here, so the 3 rings that you see outside, okay? So each of them has 10 points. They are called type 1, and the next, on the orange pedestal, you have 4 smaller rings. Each of them has, they are 10, these are 30 points. And type 3, the long, the tall pole you see at the center, that has 70 points. And if Team Red manages to put it in the opponent type 1 pole, they'll get 25 points.
We have audience, younger members of the society.
Okay, match number 6 just got concluded. We had F1 as Institute of Technology Nirma University. They scored 120 points. And as F2 we had Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering Pune. They could not open their account, but anyway we will wish them good luck in the next match. So the volunteers are checking the ring for any damage. Next up we have match between G1 and G2. G1 is Team Red, that is Dr. Vishwanath Karat, MIT World Peace University. G2 is Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. So you may please bring your robots and place in their respective start zone.
Teams aligning for the next match. Team in red is MIT World Peace University and in blue is Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Both the teams aligning themselves. Game volunteers in white. This game
We have the red team lining up. We get to see their wonderful creations that they have spent months preparing for, countless days and nights with their mentors, with their robots, all leading up to this single event at the national level.
Match number
It's a moment
7.
of pride for
They
each
can
of
place
these
their
team
robots in the
members
respective
to be
start zone
representing their
and
college, their state at the national level. And I'm sure each one of them have the aspiration to qualify this round and represent the country
please do not
at the
touch the
international
robot
level.
once you are placed. Do not touch the robot, please. Setting time. Setting time.
Both teams ready for the setting time of 60 seconds.
waiting, waiting for the signal from the referee. Team in red is MIT World Peace University. In blue is Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. It's a moment of great pride for students to represent their universities and college at a national competition, DD Robocon 2023 at Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi.
Both the teams onto the game field. They've been given 60 seconds to arrange the ring stack as they please and set up their robots. This is a strategic time which contributes greatly to how they're going to perform when the game begins.
Team in red can be seen aligning their rings for the rabbit robot near the center, Angkor Wat. Team in blue,
We have Elephant Robot from Team Blue, while we have both Elephant and Rabbit Robot contesting from Team Red side. Unique approach. Let's see if it pays off.
So Atul, I have known that you already been part of Robocon before in your college time. Whistle goes out. Setting time is up.
Referee taking confirmation from both the team leaders. Ready to flag off this round.
Here goes the whistle. Both the robots sitting through the game field. First round toss of the ring successful for Team Red. Here goes another one.
MIT World Peace University taking charge of the round here. Almost getting rings on 3 poles now. One more. The rabbit robot of MIT World Peace University has been asked to do a retry due to some violation that they have spotted. On
Team
the other
Red.
hand, Team Blue have successfully picked up a couple of rings. Let's see if they can get them onto the poles.
Team Red on the retry zone. There seems to be a violation here. Team Blue on their verge, in turn to toss the ring, and type 1 poles.
It's almost as if the robot is setting sight, taking aim before being fully sure and launching the ring onto the pole.
Prediction being made for a successful attempt by Team Blue. Let's see how it goes for them. Team in blue is Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. Team in red is MIT World Peace University. Another successful ring on the toss. Seem to be fully determined.
They seem to have gotten a ring onto their opponent's pole too. That's the first instance we are seeing in this competition today. What an exciting contest we are getting to witness here.
Team in blue seems to have some difficult time on the game field in the game time. Not a
Elephant
single-
robot of Team Red was really trying to get one onto the Type 3 pole. Unfortunately, time is up. They seem to have comfortably secured the win with a lot of points by placing their rings onto the poles.
A round for both the teams is up. Let's wait for the final decision from the referee. Encore, what a theme based on the temple, which is also a heritage site in Cambodia. Elephant and rabbit are representations. Elephant being a symbol of strong and gentle. Robot is a symbol of wisdom.
This competition is not only about robotics, it's also about culture, it's about teamwork, perseverance. It's really a life lesson, a lot of life lessons that these kids take away from this entire experience in the 8 months of preparation leading up to the competition.
Well, Atul, if I would say in word, how does it feel to be team aligning for the next match? Members on the game field can be seen arriving.
Results of match number 7.
Wonderful.
G1 was MIT World Peace University. They have scored 115 points. G2 Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. They couldn't open their account. We will wish them good luck in the next match. Now next up is H1 in red is COEP Technological University Pune. H2 in blue is Banaria Ministry of Technology, Team Alpha.
We have students from school students from all
You
over
can place the robot
NCR
inside the start zone.
being
Do not
inspired
start
by their
setting. We'll
seniors.
inform you. Just place it and you can go out. Banari Aman, Institute of Technology, Team Alpha, kindly raise your hand if you're there. Okay, please bring your robot.
Banari Aman Institute of Technology,
Slow, slow, slow.
Team Blue making their way onto the game field. Meanwhile, their opponents, COEP Technological University, all the way from Pune, Maharashtra, are ready onto the game field. Match should commence shortly.
Please wait for our instructions.
We have a lively crowd today, full of youngsters from all over NCR, Delhi. And we have countless people tuned in today to witness this national level competition. Banari Aman Institute of Technology, Team Blue, having a chat with the referees, making sure everything is compliant and in line with the rule book. The robots look especially clean, I would say. Setting time of 60 seconds being flagged off by our on-field judges. Both the teams doing their final checks to ensure a smooth run during the competition. Team Alpha performing final checks on their robot. They seem to be fielding just a single robot to perform the task of both the elephant robot and the rabbit robot. Quite a unique strategy. Not now. Maybe in the Chief referee communicating with his on-field volunteers, taking confirmation from both team leaders, and there, game has begun. Team members cheering on their teammates, team leader and the robot controller on the field.
Team in red is COEP Technological University. Team in blue is Banari Amman Institute of Technology. Team Alpha. Team blue back in the starting zone, giving it another attempt. It's very keen to see how much patience they have to keep in the game time on the game field. No matter how the case scenario is on the game field, they always have to be patient and plan for the next execution. Team red seems to have caught it, tossing the rings. Another one on the type 1, going for the poles in the center area.
Hello.
Team in red, COEP Technological Universities, super focused, paying attention to the detail. Amazing feat. Here goes another toss on the pole. Rabbit on the center area. for Team Red. Attempting for the center, the pole that bounces off Maxim, and this seems to have caught it. Amazing feat for Team Red.
Interestingly, Team COEP is just one ring away from achieving Cheo. They have a single type pole to hit, which they are continuously attempting and getting dangerously close to it. There we go. Team COEP has achieved a historic Cheo moment. They have rings in all the possible poles in their area plus the Angkor Center area. What a performance by College of Engineering, Pune, all the way from Maharashtra.
The round for both the teams is over, and next waiting for the final decision of the referee.
There's no doubt that Banari Institute of Technology has put in hard work day and night, but all comes down to these 3 minutes.
Okay, for the first time today, we had something known as Cheo. Cheo is a Cambodian term. Okay? So as you can see, they could place in their 3 poles, then 4 at the center, and the tall pole at the type 3 pole. Okay? So the volunteers will be checking for any damage. In the meantime,
As we can see on the game field, Team COEP has achieved Cheo. Not only that, they have an additional ring onto one of the type 2 poles. So they're going to be having a whole lot of points onto the scoreboard. Amazing performance. On to the next game.
okay, we had H1, Team Red, TOEP, Pune. They have scored 220 points. And they have achieved Cheo in 2 minutes, 34 and 31 milliseconds.
As announced by the chief referee.
And Team Blue unfortunately could not open their account. However, we'll wish them good luck in the next match.
Record
Okay, next
breaking.
up, we have team from IIT Delhi as Team Red. And we have AC Patil College of Engineering, I2 in Team Blue. You just have to place the robots and then you have to step out. Do not do anything else. Please, IIT, hold on, please.
और ये वाला दिस विल पिक इट अप बस ये है तो बस उसमें सोच रहा था कि कैसे करेंगे
गेम के बीच में नहीं बोलेंगे, गेम बिटवीन गेम्स चेंज
Next team is already aligned for the next round.
We have the hosting institute in red, Team Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi, versus Team Blue, AC Patil College of Engineering, all the way from Maharashtra.
Okay, please do not do anything once you have kept the robots. Referees, Team Red referees, please do not do anything.
नहीं अभी मैंने किया नहीं ट्राई हम तो कुछ और चीज़ एक्चुअली प्लान कर लिया आपने कहा ले चलो
Both the teams ready for the setup time.
जब वो बोल रहे हैं we should avoid बस हो गया ना मैं कर दिया
वही मैं लिख रहा हूँ स्कोर वगैरह के बाद में जो प्रोग्राम बने
Team in red is IIT Delhi. Team in blue is AC Patil College of Engineering.
हाँ, he does.
He did. So probably, sir doesn't know कि it might not be what वो जो अभी because he was wondering कि आवाज़ कहाँ से आ रही है.
Setup time begins for both the teams. We have two members on the field for IIT Delhi and 4 other members from AC Patil of College of Engineering. AC Patil College of Engineering is fielding just a single robot to perform the activities of elephant and rabbit, while IIT Delhi has 2 robots as the elephant robot and the rabbit robot.
AC Patil College of Engineering seems to have 1 robot instead of 2. Let's see how it goes for it. What's the plan?
All the final checks have been performed. The referee will now confirm with the team leaders whether they are ready and flag off the game. Match has been flagged off. AC Patil College of Engineering is off to the ring picking zone. IIT Delhi just working out some last minute issues. What an attempt we are seeing here. Are they going to pick up the entire stack together? IIT Delhi seem to have sorted out the issue, and there goes their rabbit robot. Now entering the red anchor area from their red area onto the picking up of the ring stack. Meanwhile, AC Patil College of Engineering seem to have picked up a number of rings and are now setting their sights on their Type 1 pole.
Aiming for the next toss. Team in blue, AC Patil, seems to be focused. They have only 1 robot. 1 robot for 2.
Elephant robot of IIT Delhi proceeding to pick up a number of rings. Good attempt by AC Patil, but the ring didn't just end up on the pole. Missed it by ever so slightly.
No matter how the weather is, but there's always heat on the floor in the game field. Evaluating what's gone wrong with the machines or what's right and how can they make it better for scoring the maximum number of points for their college, for their team. Team in blue still aiming. Rabbit robot for team red is in the center area. Loading of the rings is a very imperative.
No team seems to have gotten a ring onto their poles. They need to act fast now with the time running out.
Team in blue being patient, adjusting at the starting zone. While the team in red is still on the go. What an amazing design it is. Here goes the whistle and the round is over.
The robots do look good, but unfortunately they could not perform in these 3 minutes.
Okay, we
The
have
team members
concluded match number 9. Both teams could not open their account. Wish you all the best in the next match. we have match between J1 Prak Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune in red, J2 Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya in blue.
Match is about to begin. Next alignment for team in red is Prax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. Team in blue, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. Teams arriving at the game field.
इधर होना चाहिए तेरे शॉट में, ये रेड वाले को दे, वो तेरा सेंटर को जा हाफ
Hold on please, you are not
Team blue arriving at the game field. A lot of cheer up by the audience for the teams. I'm sure it's a moment of great opportunity for them as well, for the team members to come over the game field, see the enthusiasm that they have. It's a symbol of the opportunities and the effort that they keep.
Okay, team red is J1 Prax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. Team blue is J2 Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya.
Team in red is Prax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune. Team in blue is Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. Waiting for the signal of the referee. The setting time for both the robots is about to begin. At the signal of the referee, here goes the whistle. Both the teams prepping the game field without violating the rules. So Atul, what according to you see is the basic or the simple strategy that the team can follow in a game like this? Atul.
So the way I see it, these robots can be divided into a number of subsystems, each of them having its own purpose, each of them being critical to perform the complete task of Angkor Wat. It starts with the drive, being fast enough, being agile enough to get to where it needs to accurately. On top of that, we have the ring picking mechanism, which starts the task. It's the first interaction that the robots have with the on-field components. And finally, the ring throwing mechanisms. I think if you have strong, robust mechanisms in these three departments, you should have a good score on the board.
Setting time is already up. The main round is about to begin. Waiting for the referee's whistle. And with the whistle begins the game time. Team in red, both the robots zipping through the floor. For team in red is already about to get into the center area. For team blue, the
Elephant robot of Team Blue is on its way to pick up some rings, while the rabbit robot has reached the blue Angkor area. Quite a competitive match we see over here. Both the teams being cheered on by their respective team members and supporters. Both robots of Team Blue being partially successful. Might need a retry to get their hands on some rings.
Another attempt by team in red to come to the center area. Teams keeping their patience. And there it goes in the center area for Team Red. Oh, there seems to be a trouble. Robot back at the retry zone.
The referees have spotted a violation, meaning that they're going to have to retry from the retry zone. Both teams still not losing hope, persevering through in the hopes of getting rings onto the poles to score points.
On the game field, losing hope is very precarious. It leads to mismanagement, quick decisions and swift strategies help respective teams.
And in the first, we see that the rabbit robot of VIT Pune has climbed onto the Angkor center area. A very unique strategy showing their technical competency. They also have coupled it with a 3-axis arm to lift up the rings. And they seem to have got one ring onto the type 3 pole to score 70 points.
Team in blue still making an effort. Another one goes toss for the ring by both the robots on type 2 poles. What an amazing scene to be seen. Here goes another toss for Team Red.
VIT Pune having quite a few number of rings onto the poles. They are just a single ring away from achieving Cheo. You can hear the chants from the crowd urging their team. And there we have it. In the final second, they have launched their last ring to achieve Cheo. That means having rings in type 1, all the type 1, type 2 and type 3 poles. Crowd is overjoyed. Team members are overjoyed.
What a wonderful show by Team in Red. We can very much see from the faces the smile, the laughter, the joy.
It's going to be an exciting competition, I tell you. This is the second team we have seen to achieve a Cheo since the morning. It's just the 10th game of the day.
Well, Atul, would you like to give a quick idea about what the Cheo is?
The Cheo is that the team is able to land its rings into all of its type 1 poles, all the poles of the type 2 in the Angkor center area, and also the type 3 pole.
एक बार मेरे को कंफर्म दे दो कोई. Wonderful show by Team in Red again. So Atul, I was saying like what a Cheo is. Can you give a quick overview of it?
Cheo is that the team is able to give rings, put rings into all its type 1 poles in the Angkor area and all the type 2 poles in the Angkor center area, as well as a ring into the type 3 pole in the Angkor center area. It can also score some bonus points by placing rings into the type 1 poles of its opponent Angkor area.
So it seems that Team in Red has already achieved the Cheo. Is that so?
Most definitely. It was a wonderful performance in record time and is the second Cheo we've witnessed since morning.
Well, by observing the strategy that they had by the rabbit robot, by coming to the center area, I have not seen that show yet today on this game field in DD Robocon 2023, coming live from Thiagraj Stadium, New Delhi.
It was the most unique mechanism that we have seen.
Okay, we had a wonderful
since
match
morning.
number 10. Team Red, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune, achieved Cheo at 3 minutes,
मैं देख नहीं पाया अच्छे से, but मैंने बस वो देखा कि
exact
difference
at the stroke of 3 minutes. And they have scored a total of 220. Team Blue, unfortunately, they could not open their account. Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, we wish you good luck in the next match.
Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya.
Now we have
Is going
match
to-
number 11 between K1 and K2. K1 Team Red is Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan's Sardar Patel College of Engineering. Team K2 in blue is Safroni Institute of Technology.
We are awaiting the arrival of the two teams onto the game field.
Team in red is Sardar Patel College of Engineering. Team blue is Safrani Institute of Technology. Both teams coming onto the game field, prepping themselves for the next match.
11th game of the morning session out of 12. We've had some amazing performances since morning. We had a number of teams, two teams achieve Cheo, and a number of teams come very close to it. So it's going to be a really interesting competition in the rounds ahead.
Well, it's already been such an interesting competition so far as well. We have seen teams competing each other and showcasing but the engineering, also the determination, attention to the detail, patience, and a lot of good teamwork that we can see via means of showcasing themselves on the game field and the build of the robot, like we saw in the game just before the game which is about to begin now. Team in red is Sardar Patel College of Engineering. Team blue is Safrani Institute of Technology.
The
Setting
referee
time
is
for
ju-
both.
Referee is about to flag off the setting time for both the teams.
Here goes the whistle. Both the teams racing to the respective ring area.
The setting time is for the teams to switch on their robots, do their final diagnostic checklist, make sure everything's working as per plan, and set up the rings in their preferred arrangement for easy picking of the robots that they have trained numerous times up to the build-up of this competition.
Team in red, Sardar Patel College of Engineering, is already set before the set time is over. Team in blue still making few adjustments to prepare their robot for the round.
Different teams prepare in different manners. Some bring pneumatic compressors, some bring laptops.
Well, that's what engineering is. It's a blend of both.
Absolutely, there's no one right answer. The chief referee now confirming from the team leaders if they are ready to flag off this round.
Here goes the whistle and the round begins. A total time of 3 minutes begins for both the team.
SPCE Mumbai is fielding just a single robot to pick up the rings and throw them onto all of the poles, Type 1, Type 2 and Type 3. Whereas Safroni Institute of Technology is fielding 2 robots, one as the elephant robot and the other as the rabbit robot. Sardar Patel College of Engineering has successfully picked up a stack of rings, so cleanly transferring it to its throwing mechanism.
Team in red observing, taking decisions, carefully aligning to load the rings, and I think they got it.
Oh,
First task, first attempt by team in red.
they had one attempt on a Type 1 pole and missed it, but only by a few centimeters.
20-point scores for making a successful toss on Type 1 pole. Elephant
Blue
robot.
team attempting a pick onto the ring stack.
The maneuverability of the elephant robot
Being tested here.
by team in blue. No toss for team in blue yet.
They are looking at considering different angles of approach to achieve the task. Team Red, on the other hand, picked up the remaining ring successfully. Taking a retry, but still hoping to get at least a single ring onto the pole to win the match. On-field referees instructing the team members to abide by the rule book. Team Red going in for the second attempt. Team Blue still figuring out how they are going to pick up the ring stack.
Team in blue still facing some difficulty, has not yet loaded the rings for a single time. They seem to have some difficulty on their edge. Here goes the whistle. The round is up.
Sardar Patel College of Engineering in red did have some shots onto the pole. Didn't seem to land any, unfortunately.
Match number 11 was between K1, K2.
Both teams will still have 2 more attempts.
Both the teams
show what
unfortunately
they're
could not
capable of.
score. We wish them good luck in the next match. Next match will be between L1 and L2. L1 Team Red is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. L2 is Pune Institute of Computer Technology. Team Blue.
Here we noticed that Team Red did not use the rabbit robot. They were only functioning with one, and that is a part of strategy. But I guess there were 2 hands, if they were using both rabbit and elephant, it would have been much better. Because there were one operator was, not using the skills at all. And as far as the blue team is concerned, they couldn't get going at all. Their rabbit was in the hole anyway. It didn't come out.
Yes, it was in the starting area itself. They were still having some difficulty with the moving robot, which was the elephant robot. Seemed to have some difficulty in loading the rings.
Is it not mandatory to have both the robots on the ground? No, because
So there's a probable cause that they might have, violated the weights that they are supposed to fall. So probably one of their robots already exceeded the weight,
The
so that's why.
stipulated weight, yeah.
So
is
that does not disqualify them from the participation, but in that case, as we have already observed, they allowed with the single robot, but not two.
right, right. But it was more of a game of skill, I get, the individual skills rather than the capability of robots.
Yeah, I think I take this
Team
analogy
red,
always from
L1 is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. Team blue, L2 team is Pune Institute of Computer Technology. You can just place the robot, do not do anything beyond that. Just place the robot and step outside. Hello. If you want to do anything, take it out immediately. Once you set the robot inside the start zone, you're not supposed to touch it. This is match number 12. Team red, team blue. Okay. We have time, we have time.
team in red is PV Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. Team in blue is Pune Institute of Computer Technology.
Both the teams have a history of participating in the competition, and the legacy has been passed down batch over batch for multiple years to make the teams that they are today.
The whistle goes for the setting time of 60 seconds for both the team. We can see team members racing onto the game field, making adjustments to the stack of the ring in the center area for the rabbit robot, for the elephant robot, in the red area. It's a total of 40 rings, a stack of 10 each.
From afar, these robots might look similar, but on closer inspection, you will see the variety of different mechanisms being used, different approaches, different actuators to achieve similar tasks. That shows the creativity and the technical competency of these teams.
Well, for the constructor teams of this Robocon event, setting time is up for both the team. They're not allowed to make any adjustments after the time period of 60 seconds. The round will begin at the whistle, waiting for the referee's signal.
The chief referee confirming whether both teams are ready and flags off the event.
Blue team is already on the roll. The rabbit robots is in the center area, the center blue area, making an attempt. The elephant robot has already loaded.
And in this unique mechanism, you can see the ring stack being calmly lifted up to the throwing mechanism. What a beautiful display of engineering.
That's how they throw the rings.
PICT Pune lining up the first ring to be thrown.
Rabbit robot has also got the stack of its first. Let's see. the delivering part, because that is what all it comes down to,
Absolutely.
making and achieving a maximum of points for the teams.
On the other hand, Vasandada Patil Institute of Technology making progress. The elephant robot has picked up a stack and is attempting to throw some rings.
Another attempt by team in blue. Seem to be making some adjustments with the throwing, some alignment. Team in red seems to be focused. With the rabbit robot goes the first toss.
Rabbit
feed.
robot of Team Red nearly scoring a point, being cheered on by their supporters and other team members.
Team in blue got their first point. And now team red as well.
The competition is neck to neck. While one scores a point, the other retaliates in just a few seconds.
It seems in this game that they took time of their own to pick the stack, and still they are making their decisions while throwing it, not carelessly throwing it. It seems that they have some kind of strategy up their sleeves. What do you think, Atul?
Both are using unique strategies for sure. Team Blue went for the Type 1 poles and has successfully landed one, whereas Team Red has rather focused its effort on the Type 2 poles, which offer more points,
That's
but
a wonderful
is a
strategy. Yeah.
more difficult task, and they seem to have landed one successfully. And it seems like Team Red's strategy has paid off. Both teams landing a single ring in the poles, but Team Red having a ring in a pole which represents more points.
We'll wait for the final decision of the referee for the points scored by the respective teams. Team in red is P.V. Patil Institute of Technology, Pune, and team in blue is Pune Institute of Computer Technology.
Great game by both the teams, but if they were to witness the games we have seen since morning, they will know that they have a little bit of catching up to do if they stand a chance in the future rounds.
Yeah, I remember before you mentioning about the blend of the culture, engineering, and coming together inside of a country and in an international level with the different countries.
Hello.
We will now focus on the referees.
So we had match number 12. Team Red, Padma Bhushan, Vasandada Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. They have scored 30 points. Team Blue, Pune Institute of Computer Technology. They have scored 10 points.
तो ये ब्रेक हो जाएगा ना।
It has been an exciting
Hello.
morning session.
So good morning to all of you, and nice to see 12 matches done on time. So congratulations to conducting teams here. अभी next program जो होने वाला है, we have about a 1 hour break, but that break our school children that decide. I think some of our volunteers are creating some activity for them. So school children be around. 12:30 we will have inauguration program. For the participating teams, very important, we will have chief guests and other guests from IIT Delhi as well as Doordarshan and Delhi School Board. So Delhi School Board Director is also here, and we have chief guests from Doordarshan and IIT Delhi. During the inauguration program from 12:30 to 1:30, we want all the participating team members, even though they may be worried about their matches coming up, they must be filling up the gallery. Otherwise, it does not look very nice. So please honor that. And we'll have a demo match by last year winner and the runner-up. And then 1:30 sharp, we'll have our next matches starting.
No, no.
So thank
try
you
to have it now
for
because
next
there's a rush in the
1
morning.
hour. Please relax and enjoy.
होता है लेकिन ये ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट में निकलेगा कैसा ऐसा वाला देखना होगा
Doesn't matter what red is this and blue is that.
Cambodia, one of the oldest civilizations, is situated in the heart of Southeast Asia. With a rich history, culture, and heritage sites like Angkor Wat, it covers diverse terrain extending from the mountains to the sea, with more than 16 million people living in peace and harmony. Cambodians live with varieties and thrive on diversity, not only in food, culture, and tradition, but also in traditional dance and games. Rabam Chunpo, a well-known traditional dance, which always sees the dancers casting flowers at the opening ceremony in any events to welcome the guests with good hospitality. Not only that, we would like to introduce to you one of the oldest traditional games called Wallo. It has been seen people play this game in their free time since the past. In this game, the players threw the coin into lots. Combining the dance and the game, we bring you this year ABU Robocon under the themes of casting flower over Angkor Wat. ABU Robocon 2023 Phnom Penh, Cambodia's contest theme is Casting Flowers over Angkor Wat. The game will be participated by two teams, red team and blue team. Each team has two robots, namely elephant robots and rabbit robots. Both robots can be either manual or automatic. The game field has Angkor Center area in the middle, which is raised 200 from Angkor Wat area. There are 4 poles, which are type 2 poles inside the corner of the Angkor Center area, and 1 pole, which is type 3 in the middle of Angkor Center area. The Angkor Center area is surrounded by Angkor Red area and Angkor Blue area, which is raised by 200 mm from the field. Inside the Angkor Red area and Angkor Blue area, there are 3 poles, which are type 1 poles, and 2 ring zones next to the Angkor Center area.
जरा सा वॉल्यूम कर दीजिए, टेक्निकल टीम जरा वॉल्यूम कम कर दीजिए. हाँ, तो गेम और जजेस के पीछे का जो पायदान है. हेलो हेलो, all the student I request to please vacate the first 3 rows. जो लास्ट पहले के जो 3 पंक्तियां हैं उसे खाली कर दे. जजेज और रेफरी के पीछे जो पहले के 3 पंक्तियां हैं उसे खाली कर दे. वहां पे हमारे टीम लीडर बैठेंगे. पहले की 3 पंक्तियां. हाँ, वॉल्यूम दे दीजिए. डीडी रोबोकन वॉल्यूम दे दीजिए. वॉल्यूम दे दीजिए.
has one, but I think Delhi. Start. Let the inauguration.
they get 70 points. Moreover, if your team places the top ring at the opponent's pole, type 1, in red or blue area, the team will get 25 points. The game ends if one of the following conditions are met. The team who get their top rings in all of X pole, they will achieve JO and become the winner. Or after 3 minutes pass, the winner will be decided in the following order. The team with higher scores, or if there is a tie. First, the team has the ring at the top of type 3 pole. Second, the team has the ring on top of more type 2 poles. Third, the team has the ring on top of more type 1 poles. Fourth, the team has the ring on top of more opponent's type 1 pole. Fifth, the team who places the first ring on any poles, or the judge will make the decisions. Do not miss out on the amazing handmade robots of students across the Asia Pacific region in ABU Robocon 2023, which will be held in Phnom Penh, Cambodia in August 2023. Phnom Penh, a capital city and a heart of Cambodia. It is a symbol of country, rich past and thriving present. Phnom Penh is a city where ancient and modern development come together. Home to millions of dreams and talent, the city takes on unprecedented responsibilities of realizing dreams, bringing people together and inspiring their thoughts to reality. It is the first ever hosting ABU Robocon 2023 in Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
Unfold a dream, witness the joy, a magical thing. It's a new place, a kingdom of wonder.
Welcome to Cambodia, Kingdom of Wonder. See you soon.
all the participating teams to get all their members to be on the field in the on the gallery, because we are going to start our inauguration program in next 2 minutes time. So please get them, on the stadium, and the team leaders or their representative should come behind the judges' seat. There are 2-3 galleries are kept reserved for them. So please come. You will be required to stand up and to take the oath when the oath taking will be done by Dr. Negi. And please get your friends there. It's not very long time. I know they will be busy preparing their robot, but this is also very important for us to know that who are the people. We have very important guests from various organizations. So please make a show in front of them. We'll start in 2 minutes.
Yes. Hello, hello. Hello, please sit down on your seats. We are starting in 1 minute. All the guests, I request, please remain seated. So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, honored chief guest, a very warm welcome. तो आप सभी जितने लोग यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, सबसे बस एक निवेदन है कि जैसे ही मैं सब लोगों का स्वागत करूँ या उन्हें स्टेज पे बुलाऊं, प्लीज जोरदार तालियों के साथ सबका स्वागत कीजिए. Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, and our honored chief guest. A very warm welcome to all of you as we are gathered here today for inaugural ceremony of DD Robocon 2023. It is with our immense pleasure and gratitude that we extend our heartfelt greetings to each and every one of you. So, with great pleasure, now I would like to introduce our guest and chief guest. So our guest of honor, Professor Subir Kumar Saha from IIT Delhi. Guest of honor, Professor Subodh Kumar from IIT Delhi. Chief guest, Shri DPS Negi, Member Finance, Prasar Bharati. Guest of honor, Shri Parminder Singh from Autodesk. Now I would like to request all the guests to do the lighting ceremony of the, and we have electronic lamp this time. So I request our chief guest, Shri DPS Negi ji, to please light the lamp. Professor Subodh Kumar to light the lamp. Shri Parminder Singh to light the lamp. Professor Subir Kumar Saha to light the lamp. Now I would like to request Professor S.K. Saha to present the mementos to our guest. To our chief guest, Shri DPS Negi ji. Guest of honor, Professor Subodh Kumar ji. Guest of honor, Shri Parminder Singh ji. Now I request Vikash ji from organizing committee to present memento to Professor S.K. Saha. तो अब मैं प्रोफेसर S.K. साहा जी को निवेदन करूंगी कि वो आकर के इस गैदरिंग को एड्रेस करें, प्लीज सर। जोरदार तालियों से उनका स्वागत कीजिए।
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. And it is a privilege, to share thoughts about Robocon, particularly DD Robocon 2023. Many of you, particularly the participating teams, already know how popular it is in the country. It has started in 2002, and over the years, it has been happening. We have been very proud to host it last year. That ABU Robocon, that international competition, Asia Pacific Broadcasting Union, and Doordarshan has been very kind to partner with IIT Delhi for last 5 years, 2019 onwards we have been hosting it. So thank you, sir, for allowing us to do this. Without taking much time, what I will do is, I will let the spectators, there are many children came, our visitors came, our guests came, for their benefit. We'll play the video first, which has been created by the ABU host country, Cambodia, which will be happening in August. And we will be preparing the team for India for them. So I'm requesting the team to play the animation. It's about 7 minutes animation, which will tell that what is this game about. And then after that, the two teams will play a match to demonstrate what it is. This is not a competitive match, it is a demonstrative match. So first the animation video, please.
Cambodia, one of the oldest civilizations, is situated in the heart of Southeast Asia. With a rich history, culture, and heritage sites like Angkor Wat, it covers diverse terrain extending from the mountains to the sea, with more than 16 million people living in peace and harmony. Cambodians live with varieties and thrive on diversity, not only in food, culture, and tradition, but also in traditional dance and games. Rabam Chunpo, a well-known traditional dance, which always sees the dancers casting flowers at the opening ceremony in any events to welcome the guests with good hospitality. Not only that, we would like to introduce to you one of the oldest traditional games called Wallo. It has been seen people play this game in their free time since the past. In this game, the players threw the coin into lots. Combining the dance and the game, we bring you this year ABU Robocon under the themes of casting flower over Angkor Wat. ABU Robocon 2023 Phnom Penh, Cambodia's contest theme is Casting Flowers over Angkor Wat. The game will be participated by two teams, Red Team and Blue Team. Each team has two robots, namely Elephant Robots and Rabbit Robots. Both robots can be either manual or automatic. The game field has Angkor Center area in the middle, which is raised 200 from Angkor Wat area. There are 4 poles, which are Type 2 poles inside the corner of the Angkor Center area, and 1 pole, which is Type 3 in the middle of Angkor Center area. The Angkor Center area is surrounded by Angkor Red area and Angkor Blue area, which is raised by 200 mm from the field. Inside the Angkor Red area and Angkor Blue area, there are 3 poles, which are Type 1 poles, and 2 ring zones next to the Angkor Center area. The Angkor Red area and Angkor Blue area is surrounded by the moat area, which is connected to the Red area and Blue area with 2 bridges. Inside of Red area and Blue area, each has start zone, retry zones, and 2 ring zones. The game lasts for 3 minutes. Elephant robots and rabbit robots start from the same start zone. Elephant robot can move and enter only red area or blue area. On the other hand, rabbit robot can move and enter red area or blue area, bridge, encore red area or encore blue area, and encore center area, but it is not allowed to enter mode area. When the game starts, Elephant Robot goes to pick up the rings from the ring zone and throw them into any poles. Meanwhile, Rabbit Robot goes inside the encore area. In this area, Rabbit Robot can pick up the rings and throw to any poles. Rabbit robots from both teams can climb up to encore center area to throw the rings into any poles. However, both rabbit robots cannot touch each other. Elephant robot and rabbit robot can collaborate each other to pick up and throw the rings into any poles. There are three types of poles. The team who gets points only when they get the top ring on the pole. However, only the ring of the team placed at the top of each pole will be scored. The score depends on the location of the pole. For Type 1 pole, they get 10 points. Type 2 pole, they get 30 points. And Type 3 pole, they get 70 points. Moreover, if your team places the top ring at the opponent's pole, Type 1, in red or blue area, the team will get 25 points. The game ends if one of the following conditions are met. The team who get their top rings in all of X pole, they will achieve JO and become the winner. Or after 3 minutes pass, the winner will be decided in the following order. The team with higher scores, or if there is a tie. First, the team has the ring at the top of Type 3 pole. Second, the team has the ring on top of more Type 2 poles. Third, the team has the ring on top of more Type 1 poles. Fourth, the team has the ring on top of more opponent's Type 1 pole. Fifth, the team who placed the first ring on any poles, or the judge will make the decisions. Do not miss out on the amazing handmade robots of students across the Asia Pacific region in ABU Robocon 2023, which will be held in Phnom Penh, Cambodia in August 2023. Phnom Penh, a capital city and a heart of Cambodia. It is a symbol of country, rich past and thriving present. Phnom Penh is a city where ancient and modern development come together. Home to millions of dreams and talent, the city takes on unprecedented responsibilities of realizing dreams, bringing people together and inspiring their thoughts to reality. It is the first ever hosting ABU Robocon 2023 in Phnom Penh, Cambodia.
Unfold a dream, witness the joy, a magical thing. It's a new place, a kingdom of wonder.
Welcome to Cambodia, Kingdom of Wonder. See you soon.
And now I hand over to the referees and judges to have the exhibition match, please.
Good afternoon. In Team Red, we have team from Nirma University, Ahmedabad. Then on my left, Team Blue is Government Engineering College, Avsari. Okay, so they will have
Big hands for them. They are actually the champion, Nirma, and the runners-up of last year's. The other one, yeah.
Okay, we'll have 3 minutes of game time. They have already used their setting time. On the whistle, your time will start.
I think this very interesting game going on here, but the elephant of the red team, it seems to have stalled somewhere and not moving. I think there's something technical glitch with that. But so far the blue team is doing well. Both its robots are working pretty well, and oh, they just missed it. They just missed it. Blue team is doing pretty well. I think there's something seriously wrong with the red team. Elephant is not moving at all. Ah, that was a nice try. See the concentration on the faces of these people. Wow, that's a good one. Red team is playing with the severe handicap of only one rabbit robot working. I think the game's up now. It was a good contest. Let's see what the judges. Anyway, this was a demonstration match.
Okay, this was an exhibition match. Obviously, they wanted to hide something. Let's see what they have in their actual match. So Team Red has scored 80 points. Team Blue has scored 20 points.
Thank you. Thank you, referees. Thank you, Team Nirman, Team Apsari, for volunteering for this exhibition match. Before I leave the dais, I just wanted to tell the audience and our chief guest and other guest of honor, we conducting this competition in 3 phases. In the first phase, which was in the month of January, we have invited proposals for those who want to participate. We had about 68 teams, 68 colleges actually. And then based on the evaluation, we have shortlisted all of them because they have very nice reports, nice CAD drawings, etc. And then we requested them to provide some videos of some of the subsystems. You have seen each robot has many subsystems which can be built in the lab itself without spending much money. And then we had 51 submissions, out of which we have shortlisted 50. And now today and tomorrow there will be 43 teams to be paying. 7 teams, because of their exam schedules and other reasons, they couldn't participate. So 43 teams will compete in these 2 days, and the winning team will represent India in Cambodia on 21st of August 2023. So thank you, Jai Hind, and thanks to the guests again for coming, and Jai Hind for the program, and we'll enjoy for next 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Saha, for your words. Now I would like to request Professor Subodh Kumar from IIT Delhi, Coordinator, Center of Excellence on Biologically Inspired Robots and Drone, BIRD, to please deliver your message. Please welcome him.
Hello, good afternoon. Let me welcome you on behalf of IIT Delhi and the organizing team, and also use the opportunity to encourage all the participants, wish them good luck. I know only one winner will be declared, but like all sports, that doesn't mean that the other teams were not better prepared, were actually better. Course on that day matters. So I would, in fact, the fact that you are here is a victory already, and those of you who are not winners are still winners, because you're here, you get the experience, and you've shown, you've demonstrated some of the top level engineering skills required to participate, build a robot of this sort, which has many subsystems, which requires lots of interdisciplinary work. So getting here is an achievement. And even if those who don't win should go on and continue to refine their work, study, learn more. You know, robotics and AI are revolutionizing the world today, and you are in the best place to expand and guide that revolution that the world is going through. To that end, let me also point out that various IITs and other institutions are starting programs in robotics, whether they be minors or undergraduate programs, master's programs, PhD programs. IIT Delhi itself has started masters in robotics this year, which is going to be co-offered by departments of computer science, department of electrical engineering, mechanical engineering, and School of Artificial Intelligence, right? That shows you all the different kinds of skills that go into making a robot and having it do things that you want it done, right? So without further ado, I'll welcome you again, wish you good luck. May the best team win. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I request our platinum sponsor, Shri Parminder Singh, Country Head, DNM and M&E Industries, Autodesk, to please deliver your message. कृपया तालियों के साथ इनका जोरदार स्वागत कीजिए.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and aspiring young minds. It's with great pleasure and excitement that I stand before you today representing Autodesk at this esteemed Doordarshan Robocon 2023. The national competition not only showcases the remarkable talent and ingenuity of our youth, but also serves as a platform for fostering camaraderie in the field of robotics. Atmanirbhar and Make in India are the key initiatives which our government is driving today. And these such events, drive industry experts like us towards innovation. I think Doordarshan Robocon 2023 is one such initiative in this direction. Today, as we witness the expertise of our young participants in this competition, I am personally excited to see the reflection of India's young talent bring to the forefront in the spirit of innovation. In this age of rapidly changing or technological advancements, there is a lot of change happening in the industry at a very fast pace. Not only the way we are producing, industries producing different products, but also there is a lot of convergence happening of different industries. And as we move forward, we at Autodesk, as well as we see that engineering and various other fields will come together to create a lot of innovation going forward. At the core of this competition, lies innovation and design. I think that's the core area which it describes. And the ability to conceptualize, create, and bring ideas to life. I think that's a very powerful tool. And it has an impact to change the companies or the organizations as well as our society. The students participating in this competition are not just building robots. I think what they are also learning are far different skills. And I guess what we are seeing here is not limited to robotics. It's far beyond that. And I think it also talks about fostering a mindset to continuously learn and adapt. And that's how when you're working in teams like this, such innovations can happen. When you're looking at industry skills such as design thinking, prototyping, engineering, these are something which are very important. And these skills empower individuals to transform abstract ideas into something, real, bring the ideas into reality. And they encourage critical thinking, collaboration, and the exploration of unconventional solutions. As we witness the awe-inspiring creations on display today, let us not forget the competency being showcased here extend far beyond the realm of robotics. In addition to the technical expertise on young participants are also developing, invaluable soft skills, especially like effective communication, working in a team, you know, taking ideas from different team members, and then coming up with the solution. By working in diverse team, our students are learning collaboration, appreciate different ideas, and leverage the collective power of skills. Moreover, as we celebrate the achievement of these aspiring engineers, it is important to recognize the evolving need of industry and the new skills. Today, when you're passing out, what industry is looking at is how students can help them in design and manufacturing, in robotics, in automation, or artificial intelligence. So these are the subjects which are coming up, and I guess this is a good opportunity for all of you to learn and showcase such expertise. At Autodesk, our commitment to education, and especially for young talent, on our design and make platform, which is called as Fusion 360, all of the students who are here are used that solution platform. We firmly believe that our platform allows you to do your creativity, equips you, and also empowers you for the next generation designs. By providing our design and make platform to students and educators, we aim to enable students to push the boundaries of their imagination, building the skill sets and mindset they need to unlock the endless possibilities, and thereby create a viable and sustainable solution serving the needs of our society. This is why the participation and the partnership between Autodesk, Doordarshan Robocon 2023 and IIT Delhi is important, as it provides an unique opportunity to witness the first-hand the exceptional talent. And we just saw example of that being nurtured within the Indian robotics community, and also allow us to collaboratively guide this talent or the future leadership innovators in India. This collaboration also reinforces Autodesk commitment to fostering education, inspiring creativity, and empowering students to shape the future with the transformative ideas. Let us today celebrate their achievement, applaud their dedication, and support their journey towards future where innovation and creativity knows no bound. Thank you, and may the spirit of exploration and discovery continue to guide us all. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Now I would like to request our chief guest, Shri DPS Negi ji, Member Finance, Prasar Bharati, to please come and deliver your message. जोरदार तालियों से स्वागत कीजिए.
Distinguished guests on the dais, faculty members from the various colleges across the country, my colleagues from Prasar Bharati, Doordarshan, Akashvani, officers from the IIT Delhi, my dear students, cameramen, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Prasar Bharati, I welcome you for Robocon 2023. जैसा कि आपको पता है कि ये रोबोकॉन जो इवेंट शुरू हुआ था सन 2002 में शुरू हुआ था. जब 2002 में शुरू हुआ था तब मात्र 2 टीमों ने पार्टिसिपेट किया था इसमें, और धीरे धीरे ये संख्या बढ़ती गई और ये संख्या एक समय पे 100 प्लस के ऊपर चली गई. ये बताता है कि हमारी जो रोबोकॉन इवेंट है कितना पॉपुलर है. And you will be happy to know that Prasar Bharati, being the largest public broadcaster of the world, is very committed to inculcate the scientific temper and skill among our youth students. You are the future of the country. And being a public broadcaster, it is our duty to ensure that such type of events are broadcasted in the nook and corner of the country, which can be done only by the public broadcaster through Doordarshan and Akashvani. In the Robocon international events, we have organized 3 events so far in the year 2008, 2014 and 2022 last year in this auditorium itself. Last year also I was part of this great event with the great students, with the all scientific temperaments, with all of you. And it was a great learning for me as a member finance also, because I personally feel, as just now one of my colleagues from the auto desk has just told you, coming decades, at least 3-4 decades, are the decade of the robotics and artificial intelligence, and such type of events are very necessary to be promoted in the country so that our country becomes a Atmanirbhar on these issues. On this occasion, I also thank the IIT faculty also, IIT people also, IIT professors also, and all my colleagues in Prasar Bharati, Doordarshan also, because to organizing such an event is not a small job. It takes a Herculean task, meticulous work to do this, to organize such a big event. At the end, I would like to tell to all the young students, those who participated, those who are present here, and those who will listen to me through Doordarshan or Akashvani, always grab such type of opportunities whenever it comes to you, and always give wings to your dreams, because these are events which will make you, take you anywhere. Thank you. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
थैंक यू सर. तो इसके बाद मैं आप सभी पार्टिसिपेंट्स और दर्शकों से निवेदन करूंगी कि एक एक करके हम जजेस और रेफरीज का इंट्रोडक्शन करेंगे. सो जैसे ही हम उनको इंट्रोड्यूस करें, आप जोरदार तालियों से उनका स्वागत करें. और मैं सभी जजेस और रेफरीज से निवेदन करना चाहूँगी कि आप अपने स्थान पर खड़े होने का कष्ट करें ताकि हम आपका परिचय पा पाएँ. So our first judge is Professor P.M. Pathak. Professor S.S. Ohol. Our coordinator, Dr. Deepak Negi from IIT Delhi. Our center referee, Dr. Rajiv Lochana Chitta Vagadi from Amrita Vishwa Vidyapeetham, Bengaluru. Dr. Mihir Chauhan from Nirma University. Mr. Vinay Singh from GL Bajaj Institute of Technology and Management, Noida. Dr. Ajay Singholi, Guru Govind Singh Indraprasth University. Dr. Ravi Batola, Guru Gobind Singh Indraprastha University. Dr. Arindam Chanda, G.B. Pant Government Engineering College, New Delhi. Professor Mohammad Shoaib, Jamia Millia Islamia and Technology, New Delhi. Dr. Vinay Gupta, IEC College of Engineering and Technology, Greater Noida. Dr. Rekha Sati Deoli, IIT Delhi. Dr. Venkat Boka, IHFC. Now I please request Dr. Deepak Negi ji to administer the oath.
A very good afternoon, all of you.
Okay, only the team leaders can stand up, other students can sit down, the school children can sit down.
Only the team leaders will stand. So can we start? I request all of you to raise your hand. In the name of all the competition, I promise that we shall take part in the National DD Robocon 2023, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship for the glory of sports and the honor of our teams. Thank you.
Now I would like to request Professor Sunil Jha from IIT Delhi to deliver the vote of thanks. Please welcome him with a huge round of applause.
So very good afternoon to all. Thank you very much for making this event a memorable event for everyone. I must thank Prasar Bharati for supporting this event and certainly the administration of IIT Delhi which allow us to contribute towards this mega event. All faculty members, all students, all volunteers working day and night to make this event one of the successful event of this year. Certainly, all the participations coming from various engineering institutions, I must thank them, their faculty members, their administration who are supporting them out of the way. That's the way you can see the kind of machines being demonstrated over here. We also thanks basically this Delhi School Board making these students available as an audience to us. They are also getting an inspiring view of this event. So thanks you all. I must also thank all the volunteers from IIT Delhi here who are contributing to this game. And then without that, this kind of a show can't be possible. Thank you very much. Thanks.
Thanks a lot, sir. So we are wrapping up the event. So before that, our sponsors, Autodesk, wants to thank our guests. And after that, we will resume the activities after 10 minutes. So please bear with us and we will resume soon. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
St. Francis Institute of Technology in red. N2 is team in blue, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. Please wait for further instructions. Please wait. General instructions, once we have a setting time start, you'll get 1 minute. After that, match time will be 3 minutes. Okay? So please wait for the whistles. Please wait. Good afternoon, students. Hope you are all having. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Thank you. Good afternoon. We will have match number 13 of DD Robocon 2023. On my right in red is team M1, which is St. Francis Institute of Technology. On left is team blue, which is M2, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University.
On the team red, we have St. Francis Institute of Technology. Team blue is Parole Institute of Technology, Parole University. Team blue on the retry zone. Team red, rabbit on the retry zone again. Waiting for the instructor. Team blue picking the stack. The rabbit robot of the blue team is already in the center area. Loaded. Waiting for the right aim. Let's see how it goes for them. There goes the whistle. And of the round. Team red is St. Francis Institute of Technology. Blue team is Parole Institute of Technology, Parole University. Waiting for the referee's decision.
St. Francis Institute of Technology team red could not score. However, M2 Parole University has scored on the topmost ring. So they have 70 points.
Winning round for Parole Institute of Technology with a score of 70 points. Wonderful feat for the team. Next teams lining up for the next round of the match, which is 14th match of the day. Next round between Team Red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and Team Blue with Indian Institute of Technology, Patna.
We've had some great matches in the first session of the morning. We've just started the second match of the second session. We've had a number of chaos in the first round. Let's see if this competition can get even fiercer. It's been a real treat for all the visitors seeing the fierce competition between the participants.
Okay, next we have hello, please wait, please wait, please wait. Please wait, remove it.
Chief
wait,
judges.
please. Please wait. Keep it outside. Yeah.
Teams awaiting the instructions from the chief referee. Both the robots, both the teams on the game field, with Team Red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad versus Indian Institute of Technology, Patna, on Team Blue.
Interestingly, IIT Patna is fielding just a single robot to form both the functions of the elephant robot as well as the rabbit robot.
This is DD Robocon 2023 with the theme of Angkor Wat. Angkor Wat is actually a temple based in Cambodia, which is also the host for 2023 Robocon. Angkor Wat has been declared as a heritage site by the UNESCO, and so goes the theme for Robocon 2023.
Please
Atul,
wait.
can you give a quick?
Once you place it, you shouldn't do anything with it. Okay, please wait. Have patience. Setting time you will get 1 minute. Wait.
Atul, a quick overview on the Angkor Wat theme, what it is.
The 2023 edition of the Robocon competition, ABU Robocon competition, is being hosted by Cambodia. And one of the responsibilities of the host country is to define the theme of the game along with the rule book. And each host country, it has been the legacy of each of the countries that they modify or take inspiration from one of their traditional games and convert it into this robot arena. We've had a number of interesting themes over the years. Our viewers would be interested to know that last year's host country was India, and we had chosen the theme of Lagori. I'm sure those who are interested can go and check out the highlights of that.
Okay, we'll
engaging
have
competition.
team N1. N1 is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad. They are in red. N2 is IIT Patna. They are in blue. On the whistle, you'll get 1 minute of setting time on the whistle.
Teams coming from all over the country, team members supporting them with great fervor. The referee signifies the start of the setup round. Each team gets 60 seconds to start their robots, do last minute checks, and set up the objects on the game field, which include the rings. Here you can see the students performing last minute checks on their robots.
Filling their supplies for the pneumatic.
Many of the mechanisms made by the students work on the principle of pressurized air, and they're getting a last minute fill up before the game begins.
Total of 60 seconds for the setting up time for both the teams. Both the teams still on the go. And here goes the whistle. A total of 3 minutes will be given to each team at the same time, and the team scoring the maximum number of points will be the winner. Waiting for the referee's signal, and the whistle blows.
Robots of LD College of Engineering jump into action as the rabbit robot makes its way to the red Angkor area, and the elephant robot of LD College of Engineering has already started shooting, and successfully shot a ring onto one of the Type 1 poles. Meanwhile, Team Blue is still figuring its way out, trying to make its way to the ring picking area. Looks like they're going to need some time to perform a reset.
Team Red has already the rabbit robot in the center area. They've already are aiming on the Type 2 category poles and aiming now. The Rabbit Robot is aiming for the Team Red on the Type 1 pole, which has a score of maximum number of points, which is 70, and then they have scored it. What an amazing feat it is for the team.
They definitely have their eyes on achieving Cheo. They need to have rings in all the Type 1, Type 2 and Type 3 poles in their area. They are just one pole away from achieving it.
Keeping on par with being patient and staying away from being too ecstatic.
They need to persevere through this.
Elephant Robot of Team Red is now going to take on the next pile, next stack of the rings.
Rabbit Robot is actually trying to get a ring onto the enemy's pole, Type 1 pole.
They seem to have already covered their part of the Type poles. One pole remaining. Let's see if they can make it. On the other hand, Team Blue is facing some technical glitches with their robot. They're still on the starting zone.
There we have it. LDC have achieved Cheo.
Amazing feat for LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad.
Understandably, the crowd is overjoyed.
The clock's still running. Blue team needs to take a start before the time runs out.
You can really see the difference between the two teams' performance here. Not to take anything away from the efforts of the two teams.
Time's pip up.
But it is the performance that counts in the end.
Let's wait for the final decision to be made by the referee. Team Red, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad, and Team Blue, Indian Institute of Technology, Patna.
We had a wonderful match. Team Red, LD College of Engineering, had a Cheo and they scored 220 points. Cheo time was 2 minutes 20 seconds 66 milliseconds. I repeat, 2 minutes 20 seconds 66 milliseconds. IIT Patna team, better luck next time.
What an incredible performance. Just 2 minutes 22 seconds required to achieve Cheo. This
Next we
competition
have
is really
team in
heating up.
red, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, 01, and team in blue is SVKM Mukesh Patil School of Tech Management and Engineering in blue.
Team aligning at the game field. Team Red is SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Team Blue is Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering, Mumbai.
Each robot more unique than the other.
You can carefully see that there are bottles filled with compressed air pneumatic tubings running around the robot. Beautiful catapult mechanism. Setting time has started for the team after the blow of the referee's whistle.
Teams are testing out their mechanisms. Some are pneumatic, some are electric, spring loaded. The creativity on display here is astonishing.
It's very true, Atul. Like we have seen so far, witnessed the matches today. The competition instills and fosters the creativity and gives the students, the undergrads, the youngsters a chance to come out of their books and live and do the real life examples and participate in competitions like DD Robocon 2023 itself.
Absolutely. This is where engineers are born.
Setting time is up after the whistle. The game is about to begin for Team Red, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, and Blue Team, Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management and Engineering, Mumbai. Team Red has already their rabbit robot on the center area, while the elephant robot is pecking the stack from one of the corners in the red area. We can observe the silence on the ground. Teams focused, watching, waiting for their turn, analyzing the current situation, taking the split decisions, and acting upon it. That is what it boils down to. After all, when the competition for a 3 minute in total they'll be getting.
Both teams almost neck and neck here. Just need to see who can get the more points. Both have started attempting shots at poles. They're persevering through, transferring the ring and taking a shot. That was a close one.
Attempts after attempts, and this is when we see one successful attempt. They need to keep on attempting more and more attempts in the limited time of 3 minutes that they have. More attempts gives them the chance to make more successful attempts. Red team with both their robots aligned.
Red team has only managed shots with its rabbit robot. Let's see if the elephant robot can contribute to the points too.
Audience still waiting for a successful attempt. Let's see who makes it first from either of the teams.
Blue team is yet to add points to their scorecard, while red team has one ring in a type 2 pole, currently poised to take the game away. These moments of pressure and the performance in these moments is what counts. Both teams not giving up, keeping up the attempts. And it seems blue team has landed a ring into a type 1 pole in the dying seconds of the game.
Just before the whistle went off, let's see is it counted or not. Let's hear from the referee what decision he has made about the last minute, the last second ring on the type 3 pole. Team Red, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, and Team Blue is Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management and Engineering, Mumbai.
Of course, the final scores are up to the discretion of the judges. They are closely watching every move in the game. One can only imagine the sense of satisfaction after putting in months of work to be finally scoring.
Team Red was
points.
SRM Institute of Technology. They scored 30 points. Team Blue was NMIMS Mukesh Patil School of Technology, Management and Engineering. They scored 10 points. Thank you.
So SRM
So next
Institute of
we
Science.
have A2 versus A3. Team in red is A2, National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, Suratkal. Team in blue is A3, JSPM Rajashri Sahu College of Engineering. You may please come to your respective start zone. Keep your bot in it. By now, every team has played one match each. So this is their second match in their pool. Most of the rules are clear to them.
Teams aligning for the next match.
Next two teams should be ready. Team B2 and B3. Team B2 and B3 should be here near the arena.
Teams lining up for the next match. Game 16 of the day. Team Red, NIT Suratkal, all the way from Karnataka. And Team Blue, Rajashri Sahu College of Engineering.
A lot of mixed up emotions we have seen on the game field today. A lot of energy, happiness, joy, determination, and a bit of disappointment for the teams who could not make it the last minute. Had to face some technical glitches. And the whistle goes. Setting up time for both the teams has begun. On the team red is NIT Karnataka Suratkal, and team blue is Rajashri Sahu College of Engineering. Team ensuring their last minute adjustments, checking the tubings. Team red and team blue.
People watching would be interested to know that these teams all have an exact replica of the game field at their respective colleges, and they have been practicing for the national level for months.
Sleepless nights and hard work. That is how they have arrived here. I wish them all the best. There goes the whistle, and the setting up time for both the teams has ended. And soon the game shall begin. Team red is NIT Karnataka Suratkal, and team blue is Rajashri Sahu College of Engineering. Waiting for the referee's whistle, and the whistle goes. Time runs on the clock.
Both sets of robots spring into action immediately. It's going to be a good game.
Team blue has already their rabbit bot on the center area, but they seem to have some difficulty with the loading of the stack of rings at the elephant robot end. Team red
looking to make a retry.
Going back to the retry zone. It's part of the rule of the game itself. If the person has to make an intervention in between of the game, then the robots have to come back at the starting of the retry zones. That is where they shall begin and resume. They are not allowed to intervene or come inside of the game field in between.
Rajarshi College of Engineering already shooting rings onto the poles with the hope of scoring points. Oh, that was a close one.
Team Blue seems deterministic, but fine-tuning, making adjustments, carefully aiming, and another miss. Nevertheless, they have to keep trying. Elephant Bot, on the other hand, from Team Blue, has been unable to make a load yet. They seem to have some kind of difficulty at the Rabbit Bot itself. Let's see how it goes for them. I see. Amazing feat. Wonderful shot by the team in blue. Rajshri Sahu College of Engineering making their first successful attempt to Type 2 category of pole. Boosted their morale with the first successful attempt. It's wonderful to see youngsters coming out with different kind of mechanisms for the same game with different kind of strategies. And on this day we see a blend of these strategies coming face to face with each other in this competition at DD Robocon 2023, coming live from Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi.
That counts as the end of the round. It's going to be up to the discretion of the judges as to what the exact score is, or whether that ring that is suspended in the air is really going to count or not.
Yeah, let's wait for the final decision of the referee, what he has to say about it. But I just observed that the last minute was more crucial for both the teams. But first 2 minutes were more of like adjustments and making fine-tunings, carefully aiming.
Absolutely.
Unlike the previous one, where LD College of Engineering Ahmedabad did it 2 minutes, achieved CHEO somewhere around in 2 minutes 20 seconds.
I have often seen teams facing technical difficulties at the national level, but I believe with their set of equipment, they are able to perform the task successfully.
We had match number 16 between NITK Surathkal, who would unfortunately not score again. Team Blue, we had Rajashri Sahu College of Engineering. They have scored 30 points. Next, we have match between B2 and B3. B2 will be in red, that is Kumar Garu College of Technology. Please report to red arena. B3 is Presidency University Bangalore. They will be in blue.
Teams that are facing disappointment here,
please keep the bot in the start zone and wait for further instructions.
the teams that are facing disappointment here at the national level needn't lose heart. They have 3 chances, 3 league games to prove that they can move on to the knockout stages. Often it's a matter of tuning. When they arrive here, they are using the official rings provided by DD Robocon organizing team, which are strictly according to the rule book. If the teams have
Team red is B2, Kumar Garu College of Technology. Team blue is B3, Presidency University Bengaluru. You can please place the bots inside the start zone and wait for further instruction.
If the teams have been meticulous enough to follow the rule book to the T, they would have procured the right size, dimension, weight, and material of the rings to practice with, and such teams don't face issues when they come to the national level. But those who are in the situation now needn't lose heart. They have been provided with enough practice sessions before each match, and if they use this time strategically, they should be able to fine tune their robots to work with these rings too.
I wonder myself what process actually goes into the making of these robots, the time that they have all put into, and finally brought out this wonderful different versions from different teams that we can see as elephant and rabbit robots respectively. So Atul, I ask you this, being a part of Robocon yourself and being a part of the development and design team in your college times, what was the process that you actually followed once the rule books and all those regulations have been, given to you by the organizing committee? How do you go about it after that?
Absolutely. So the first stage that most teams follow is reading the rule book meticulously. That it has to be at the back of your hand if you are going to be participating at such a high level where things are so neck to neck. And then it comes the responsibility of the teammates from mechanical engineering
Team
background.
red, team blue, please wait for setting time start.
Both the teams have come at the game field, waiting for the referee's signal. Whistle blows off. Setting up time for both the teams has begun. We have Kumar Guru College of Technology on the red area, and team blue is Presidency University, Bangalore. You see how important it is to stack these rings. How does it impact actually?
The more uniform the stack is, the easier it will be for the mechanism, the ring picking mechanism on each of the robots to uniformly pick it up as if it's a single cylinder. They need to be stacked uniformly.
I did observe many teams came up with a fixture and they use that fixture to actually align these stack of rings.
That is something that has been in the rule book of Robocon for many years. One interesting thing you'll see is red team has stacked the rings vertically. Let's see.
It's pretty much different way I have seen. So far the matches have gone. This is the first time this kind of a stack I've seen.
I believe there was another team that did it in the first session in the morning. They had a pretty good score.
Let's see then how it goes for Kumar Guru College of Technology on the red area. Waiting for the referee's signal to begin the game. Total time of 3 minutes will be given. Team scoring a maximum number of points shall be declared the winner. And the whistle blows, the game begins. Team Blue has already begun to move the robots.
Presidency University taking the lead over here. Their robots already on their way to perform various tasks. Kumar Guru College of Technology seems to be facing some technical issues in getting their robots off the mark.
Elephant robot of Team Blue is already on the verge of picking the stack from one of the corners. Now is the time to see the mechanism that they devised, how it is going to work for them.
Once the rings have been picked by the elephant robot, they're going to transfer it to the throwing mechanism. Kumar Guru College of Technology still unable to get off the mark.
Again, both the team have their robots at the starting zone. Team Blue is going to give another shot.
Detection of a violation by the judges on the field means that the team has to reset their robots to the start zone and begin all over while the timer keeps going. Presidency University, although their robots are up and about, they seem to be having some problems with maneuverability, and ring picking mechanism has not yet successfully transferred any rings to the throwing mechanism. They need to get to throwing immediately if they hope to add some points to their scorecard.
Team Blue making an attempt via the rabbit robot to the center area of the Angkor Wat. And attempts slowly, but again, it's a violation. It's gone to the moat. Atul, can you briefly explain what the moat is?
So the moat is, it means what the definition of the word is. It's technically an area of water that separates the inner area from an outside area, and that is similarly what we are seeing over here.
In the Oriental times, there were forts. So to protect the fort, they would dug a deep well, a channel of deep things, and then after that, they'll fill it up with water, so that the enemy, it becomes difficult for them to breach the protection sheet of the castle. That is called the moat.
Similarly,
so we had match number
around the
17
type
between
1
B2 and B3.
poles that we can see.
B2 was team in red, Kumar Garu College of Technology. They couldn't score any point. Unfortunately, B3 Presidency University Bengaluru, they also could not open their account. However, they have another match to prove their mettle.
Disappointing attempt for both the teams.
Next, we'll have between C2 and C3. Both have same groups. KJ Somaya College of Engineering is in red. KJ Somaya Institute of Technology in blue. Please keep the bots outside. Okay, we can have a cleaning after this. You can please.
This match can somewhat be termed a local derby. KJ Somaya College of Engineering, Mumbai versus KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, Sion. Both of these teams have a long history of participating in this competition and coming up with good performances. Interesting to see how they'll perform against each other.
Both the teams have arrived at the arena, waiting for the referee's whistle for the setting up time. Team Red is KJ Somaya College of Engineering and Team Blue is KJ Somaiya Institute of Technology, Sion.
Both robots looking robust, team members looking confident. This game should be an interesting one.
Both the team members from both the teams have raced to the main game field, adjusting their bots, aligning the stack. Let's see how their own strategy is going to work for them.
A lot of aluminium is being used in these robots due to its property as a lightweight and durable metal.
Basically, the aluminium extrusions give them a good structural support while being lightweighted at the same time. I've seen use of MDF board, wooden material, plastic material, apart from the metallic ones, and some standard parts, push and
Absolutely.
fittings, control systems like saber tooth, etc. Motors with drives, emergency buttons. It indeed is a machine, ain't it? The whistle goes off and the game has begun. Both the teams seems deterministic, like Atul mentioned already. It's going to be an interesting one.
Rabbit robot of KJ Somaiya College of Engineering onto the Angkor red area. Ready to pick. Seems to have got some. Oh. These robots are quite maneuverable with their teammate who is controlling them.
Does it seem that the robot is aiming the center area to type 1 pole?
Both teams have started attempting throws to the poles. KJ Somaiya College of Engineering being told to form a restart due to a violation.
Team Red going back to the retry zone and the starting zone. Seems to have some kind of a problem at their end. But in under 3 minutes is what they have to achieve for this competition.
KJSCIT managing a throw, but not with enough power to actually reach the poles.
They have to generate even more power to achieve.
That was a much better attempt. Just need to get the aim right now.
The rabbit robot of the blue team seems to be immobile. It's standing there, but it's not moving, it's not moving to the center area. But they haven't given up yet. They're still trying with the elephant robot.
At this point, the first team to land a ring is probably going to take the game away with just a few seconds left.
Let's see who makes it first. Team Blue giving another shot. Apart from engineering, the control of the human emotions is super important in the game.
Absolutely. Important to keep a cool head. And in
Team
the dying,
Blue, Team Blue, after few attempts so far, has not been able to toss a ring into one of the poles.
Both the teams tried their best, but unfortunately they couldn't succeed. C2 was KJ Somaya College of Engineering in red. C3 was KJ Somaya Institute of Technology Sion in blue. Next up, we have match between D2 and D3. D2 is Father Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra. D3 is LJ University. D3 will be in blue, D2 will be in red. They can please line up.
For the viewers joining now, this is TD Robocon 2023 live from Tyagaraja Stadium, New Delhi. Team members from red and blue aligning themselves for the next round of match.
Team red is going to be Father Rodriguez College of Engineering, Bandra, whereas blue team is going to be LJ University.
The organizing committee, organizing members, volunteers at the game field have ensured seamless and smooth transition of the today's matches that have held one after the another.
Absolutely.
They seem to be at all the places, ensuring rules being adhered to by respective teams. Follow-up alignment as per the schedule that we have. Total of 43 teams have participated today. Each team gets a chance at least 3 times. After all, it's a group-wise league match today. It goes to knockoff stage after this. This is really a chance for the team members, for the teams coming from different parts of the country to prove their mettle, to prove their hard work, and of course, let's see how the rest of the luck works for them.
Absolutely. This is a competition showing teamwork, determination, as well as technical competency. N number of things can go wrong in the last seconds before the competition of the actual match. But how prepared are you with spare parts, maintenance procedures, timely checks as preventive measures? All of these things count. These are the future engineers of India that are going to contribute in the domain of smart manufacturing.
Having said that, how do you think that competitions like Robocon contribute to the bridging of the academic and the industry requirements as of this date? What are your thoughts, Atul?
Industry is moving pretty quickly as per international trends, and the requirement of the industry is strong, competent engineers who are willing to take on responsibility and be good at problem solving. Competitions like these train engineers to use the technical knowledge that is imparted to them at the university and use it to solve real use cases. They are forced to think out of the box. They are forced to use innovative strategies to get the task done in the most efficient manner with the limited resources that have been made available to them.
Absolutely, that is where exactly I see legacy in their colleges. Participating in competitions like these plays a pivotal role because transfer of this technology and technical know-how from the seniors to their inmates is super important. Otherwise, starting always from the scratch takes a lot of inertia to move and to actually come to the playground and be a winner. It takes a lot of energy and time, I guess.
Absolutely. Those teams that have a history in the competition, have a legacy of being good in the competition, definitely pass on good practices, good mechanisms to their juniors, because most of the themes involve wheeled mechanisms for the base of the robot and a lot of shooting, throwing, passing being incorporated at every game theme. And robustness of these mechanisms come with a number of iterations that can happen over the years and is passed down. Historically, you will see the universities that are often the semi-finalists, finalists, continue to do so because of this passed on legacy from batch to batch. And every year we still
Okay, now we have
see
match
some
between
fresh
D2
entries.
Father Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra, D3 is LJ University. So you will get setting time on whistle. Please wait. Setting time on whistle.
We have Father Rodriguez College of Engineering Badra on the red team. On the blue team, we have LJ University waiting for the signal. Whistle goes and the setting time begins for both the teams. Team red is Father Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra and team blue is LJ University. We can see an example of fixtures being used here to carefully stack the rings. It makes it possible for the robots to load the stack of rings, which is very important, plays a role in also the launching or the slingshot of the rings onto the poles.
Both teams ready.
Setting time is up. The game time is about to begin. A total of 3 minutes will be given. Time begins at the blow of the whistle. Both the teams, Team Blue seems to have a lead. The rabbit robot is already at the center area. Elephant robot has picked the stack. And the first ring is about to go. And here goes the toss.
LJ University with Team Blue trying their luck at shooting some rings at some poles to score some points. The elephant robot seems to have picked up successfully. Still waiting on the rabbit robot to do its bit. Meanwhile, Father Rodriguez College of Engineering Bandra having their robot pick up the stack and now moving on to shooting. None of the sides have yet been successful in landing a ring. But that doesn't stop them from keep trying.
Strategy is very important. Which poles are you actually aiming at? Gives you different number of points. Team Blue still striving to make their first attempt a successful one.
robustness of the design and repeatability is a key factor in determining how well you're going to perform in the task.
This is what we call the man and machine collaboration. Machines on the game field, but at the direction of the humans. Remotely controlled via joystick.
Can they make this pick?
It doesn't seem. Team Red again at the starting zone, or the retry zone.
If any team wishes to add any points on their scoreboard, they must act now.
Team Blue seems to be carefully aiming to make their first attempt a successful attempt. Still no successful attempt has been made. There goes the whistle. With no successful attempts from either of the team. We can see Chief Instructor give instructions to the game volunteers.
They are checking for damage on the rings, which is cause for violation for each team and might need replacement.
On Team Red was Father Rodriguez College of Engineering, Bandra, and Team Blue is LJ University.
It's a classic match of Maharashtra versus Gujarat that we've just witnessed.
So I see a lot of participation coming from Maharashtra. Atul?
Okay, D2 scored 0, that is Father Rodriguez College of Engineering. D3 is LJ University. They also had a 0. Next up, we have Team E2, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology in red. E3 is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College in blue.
Team aligning for the next matches. Like I said before, no matter how the weather is, there is heat. I can feel the heat in the game field.
And our volunteers are ensuring the smooth operation, smooth conduct of this competition. They have been working tirelessly last couple of days to ensure this Robocon 2023 successful execution of this competition. Motto is that we want to give the best experience, best exposure possible to these
Next, we
students.
have E2 and E3. Please line up. E2 is Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. E3 is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. E2 will be Team Red. E3 will be Team Blue.
The following match we are going to have Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology on Team Red and Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College on Blue Team.
The rings being tossed today are actually representations of garland of flowers being presented or at the worship at the Angkor Wat temple. The elephant and the rabbit are symbols, as elephant stands to be strong and gentle, whereas rabbit stands for wisdom. These rings are actually roughly diameters of 200 mm and is mostly a welding hose to make it a ring.
The materials used to make the game field objects are often chosen in a way that they are accessible to most of the teams and can be easily recreated locally. This is one of the things kept in mind while designing the game rulebook. And if the teams follow the rulebook meticulously, they should be able to recreate the national competition situation to practice and perfect over time.
On Team Red, we have Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and Team Blue is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. Waiting for the whistle for setting time. And here goes the whistle. Team Blue making their last minute adjustments before the actual game begins.
If you observe each robot, there is a design decision being made on each of the components. Whether the controller is exposed, visible, the wires are exposed, visible. So it's a trade-off. If you cover it up with some material, you add weight to the robot. If you keep it exposed, it is easier for troubleshooting. So teammates have to make these decisions while designing their robots and do what's best for the performance rather than looks of the robot.
Absolutely, Atul. Team Red is Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, and Team Blue is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. Waiting for the referee's whistle to begin the game. Game time begins for a total of 3 minutes for both the teams. Team Blue seems to have a different methodology for making the catapult mechanism. They seem to have these big rollers kind of arrangement there.
Yes. Set of 2 rollers are being actuated by a single electric motor in opposite directions to create. And we have another set of motors that are being used to potentially pull in the rings into their robot. Let's see if they can make it work.
It seems to me kind of a chain and sprocket arrangement.
Absolutely, I think that is a correct observation on your part.
Team Red, on the other hand, seems to have a timing belt arrangement along with the rollers. Team Red, the rabbit bot making an attempt to go to the center area of the Angkor Wat, where the elephant robot still making an attempt to load the stack of rings from one of the corner. Team Blue again at the starting zone. Seems to have some kind of difficulty on their end.
The radius of the wheels is not large enough to maneuver over this ramp.
Yes, it clearly seems the ride height is not good enough. The chassis is almost touching the wooden ground. They have to take in another attempt, or may have to take an attempt diagonally rather than taking out straight up.
He is using a different angle to approach the ramp this time. Is he going to make it?
But they have to avoid going into the moat.
Absolutely.
Which surrounds the Angkor Wat region, the center area.
Meanwhile, blue team still attempting to pick up the rings from the ring stack using their unique mechanism that is not seen before in this competition till now. Let's see what they can make of it. One more attempt for Rabbit Robot of Team Red. Oh, but its chassis is getting stuck on the ramp. The ramp, the game field over here has been strictly made according to the dimensions defined in the rule book. This should have been something they should have been able to foresee if they had constructed the robots, if they had constructed the game field in their college according to the dimensions mentioned in the rule book. The whistle marks
We
the
had
end
match
of the
between E2 and E3, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology. They scored 0. E3, Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College, they couldn't also open their account. Wish them better luck next time. Next we have team F2, Marathwada Mitramandal College of Engineering Pune in red, and F3, Government College of Engineering Amravati in blue.
Teams aligning for the next round of match between Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering Pune as Team Red, and Team Blue is Government College of Engineering Amravati.
Both teams from Maharashtra. We have an overwhelming participation from the two states of Maharashtra and Gujarat. We hope to see better representation from different states of India. We are sure, if nurtured well, talent exists everywhere.
Atul, you mentioned of smart manufacturing. Can you throw some light, being part of Foundation for Smart Manufacturing, what smart manufacturing is and what FSM does?
Foundation for Smart Manufacturing is a center of excellence incubated inside IIT Delhi, one of the sponsors of the event. We have the facility to demonstrate the different use cases of Industry 4.0 technologies, to educate manufacturers of India.
Setting time for both the teams have begun. Team members racing to the central area. Let's see how it goes for these two teams. On Team Red is Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering Pune, and Team Blue is Government College of Engineering Amravati. So again, it's team from Maharashtra. Atul, how do you feel about it? A lot of teams actually coming from Maharashtra. What's the reason? What's going on there?
It's just about the culture. There is a lot of local rivalry between the universities, and when one university achieves a good position in the college, all the universities in its vicinity feel encouraged to participate and gain some type of trophy in this esteemed competition. We need to see more adoption of this competition across the different states of India.
Setting time ends for both the teams. Waiting for the referee's signal On Team Red is Marathwada Mitramandal's College of Engineering, Pune, and Team Blue is Government College of Engineering, Amravati. And the game begins. To be candid, both the robots seem to be making a swift movement on the central arena.
This robot seems to be highly maneuverable, but let's see how good it is at performing the task at hand.
Rabbit robots from both the team have already out there in the central area. Elephant robots from both the team have loaded. Team Blue making an attempt with the elephant robot, while the rabbit robot is still trying to make an attempt to load the rings, the stack of rings.
They need to successfully pick the ring stack first and transfer it to the throwing mechanism. And in a quick, swift motion, they have performed all that I have taken 10 seconds to describe.
Intervention being made by team members from Team Blue. Robots moving on to the retry zone. Whilst Team Red Team Red seems to be aiming high.
Marathwada Mitra Mandal College Engineering of Pune, Team Red, already has a number of tries at the poles, but with no luck of scoring any points. They are poised to take the game away if they can score even a single ring. On the other hand, Team Blue is also having a number of attempts at their Type 1 pole. Type 1 poles award their teams with 10 points. Type 2 poles award teams with 30 points, whereas the largest Type 3 pole in the Angkor Center area award teams with 70 points.
Both the teams at the beginning of the game have shown quite the zeal and swift motion, which seemed quite promising. So let's wait till the end to see what happens.
Absolutely. It all comes down to strategy too.
Team Blue has already made a successful attempt on Type 1 category pole, while Team Red is on a retry.
We have also seen certain teams just focusing on getting rings onto Type 2 poles to score more points and take the lead over their counterparts.
Atul, I see this is where exactly the stacking of the rings is super important. Now we can see Team Blue is facing some difficulty grabbing the stack of the ring in order to actually load it, because it's not been able to grab it. There goes the whistle with the round at the end. Team Red is Marathwada Mitramandal's College of Engineering, Pune, and Team Blue is Government College of Engineering, Amravati. Let's wait for the final decision from the referee.
There were quite a lot of attempts from both the teams, but only Government College of Engineering Amravati could land a single ring on the Type 1 pole. The score should be 10 points to them. But we will still wait, as the final score is up to the discretion of the judge committee. Our volunteers resetting the game field for the next round.
We had match number 21 between F2 team, Marathwada Mitramandal College of Engineering, who couldn't score anything. Team Blue F3 Government College of Engineering, Amravati, they have scored 10 points. Next up we have between G2 and G3. G2 team is Sardar Vallabhai National Institute of Technology, Surat in red. G3 is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering in blue. You can line up the start zone.
Next team on the team red is Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat, versus team blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering.
All the way from Pune. Team members in the stands often have slogans to cheer their team members on the field, to cheer them on, to give them the support that they need in times of distress, in times of pressure.
We used to call them war cries. They are generally to uplift the mood.
And it's only going to get louder from here on, as you will see in the coming knockout stages, that teams from similar regions start supporting each other, and you all often have chants in Marathi, and they are often met ferociously with
T2
chants
we
in
have
Gujarati.
Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat, red. G3 is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering in blue.
Very well mentioned, Atul. I can say that though there is diversity, but still unity amongst the team, because they all have to face the common problems, be in terms of engineering or be in terms of the game. Either it's winning or losing, because that's what the game is all about.
Absolutely.
One has to win, the other has to lose. But the key takeaways are not just being a winner, but it's just more than that.
Most definitely, this entire experience for the students has a lot of life lessons attached to it. Team members rushing to be there on time. They are coming straight from the weights and measurement committee room, where each of these robots are weighed and their dimensions are verified by the weights and measures committee to ensure that they comply with each and every point of the rule book as mentioned.
Team red is Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat, versus team blue, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune.
Both these colleges have a good track record of making it to the quarterfinals in this competition.
It's amazing to see how students have managed to have such a bulky robot, but still managed to adhere to the weights and did not exceed. On the blue team, we can see there's a single bot. It's an elephant robot.
So the idea behind the large dimension of the elephant robot is so that you can fit a strong enough throwing mechanism to reach the type 3 pole, which is the farthest. Whereas the rabbit robot is the one that has to actually go over the moat, over the ramp. And so the more compact it is, the easier it is to get it across the ramp.
Whistle for the setting time has already been blown off. Team members after the stack of the rings, making fine-tune adjustments to their respective bots. The bigger one is the elephant robot, the smaller one is the rabbit bot. The names have been taken from the theme of DD Robocon 2023 contest, which is based on the Angkor Wat theme.
Host country Cambodia has taken inspiration from its traditions, which is casting garlands of flowers over its ancient temple Angkor Wat by animals. Blue team here is fielding just a single robot to perform both the functions of the elephant and the rabbit in an interesting strategy. with the setting time being up of 60 seconds. The referee has now flagged off the game. That's going to last 3 minutes for each of the participants to achieve maximum points by throwing rings onto the poles.
A rabbit bot on the red corner has already begun to ascend the ramp near the moat to the central area. Team players call for a violation for the red team. The bots have to fall back to the retry and the start zone respectively.
The rabbit robot seemed to dip its toe into the moat. This counts as a violation. On the other hand, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering on Team Blue has successfully picked up a stack of rings and using the retry to align the rings in its robot, which has now been disallowed by the referee. They're going to have to repick the stack. They were close to shooting some rings. I think they might have made an attempt. And that's as far as to what we have seen in this particular game.
I see how strategy plays a very important role in this game of 3 minutes, because the team members are not allowed to be there on the game field at the same time when the robot is moving. If they do intervene, the robot have to start all over again.
Yes, absolutely. Team members are only allowed in case the referee allows the team members to take a retry as and when requested. Both robots not being able to perform their tasks in the most optimum manner, but let's see who can get some points to beat the other.
The struggle for both the team is still on. Still giving it a try.
They need to pick the stack first before transferring it onto the throwing mechanism. Let's see if they can make it happen.
The blue team giving it a try to load the stack of rings. Seems to have done it.
It's going to transfer the rings into the throwing mechanism one by one.
But seems that it has not been able to load it. It fell off just before loading it into the catapult.
Trying to have one final attempt in the dying seconds of the round.
And the time's up. The round's over with no attempts of tossing the ring from a successful one from either of the
D2,
teams.
Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat, were in red. They couldn't score. D3, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. They also could not score.
Team Red, Sardar Vallabhbhai National Institute of Technology, Surat. And blue team, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering.
We have, as per the schedule, a break of 20 minutes for us. 20 minutes break for volunteers, referees, judges, audience as well.
This ends session 2 of this Robocon competition national level. We will see you in a couple of minutes for session 3. We still have a large number of games to look forward to. See you shortly.
This is Robocon, DD Robocon 2023, live from Thiagraj Stadium, New Delhi.
4 बजे
बड़ी बॉटल यहाँ पर रख दो यार, पानी की पीने की ज़रूरत पड़ेगी। थैंक्स फॉर माइंड। इनफ है, नहीं इनफ। अभी का टॉपिक कर जाएगी। अभी जस्ट पी के भी सर बिकम पी के ना। ठीक है, शुरू हो गया। अभी 22 हैं सर। इसके बाद जो दूसरा अभी आएगा ना वापस एक और ट्रांजिशन, दैट्स वेरी गुड है जब वो वापस ये वाला क्लास में स्मार्ट मैन्युफैक्चरिंग सिंपलीफाई बोलना चाहिए। नहीं जानता हूँ क्या ये कौन है सर, ये चीटिंग हो गई। किस चीज़ के बारे में बात करें भरत जी? दो चार चीज़ें बताओ यार, क्योंकि जो बच्चा है वो जो अलग अलग सब टीम्स होती है टीम के मैकेनिकल इलेक्ट्रिकल कंप्यूटर एट विच स्टेज किसका ज़्यादा कैपेबिलिटी होता है? मैकेनिकल इलेक्ट्रिकल है कोडिंग। Mechanical start to end, start to end. They need to come up with the ideas. They need to build robust mechanisms that will hand over to these teams. They need to be there with spare parts, maintenance procedures, all of that we can
बस ये है कि एक गिवन टाइम फ्रेम के अंदर जल्द से कर दें ऐसा करके माइक करें and the next conversation can be about something else वो करने के लिए हाँ तो और किस चीज़ के बारे में conversation रोबोट्स के बारे में बात करेंगे
Interesting thing is people start out in these schools, but then they come somewhere here or here. By the end of it, they become
चालू हो गया भाई
Welcome back, everyone. This is session 3 of the National DD Robocon Competition 2023. Being conducted at Tyagaraj Stadium, New Delhi. In front of you is game 23 of the day being set up. Banari Aman Institute of Technology, Team Alpha in red for this game, and UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University as Team Blue. Everyone is back refreshed and ready to go at it again after the short break.
Team Red is Banari Amman Institute of Technology. Team Blue is UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. With the blow, the referee's whistle, the setting time has begun.
Students making sure the mechanical, pneumatic, electrical, all the subsystems working as per spec as required right before the game. They often have a small checklist that they refer to ensure that all the systems are checked before the game.
Now that you mention of mechanical, electrical, Atul, quick question for you. Students beginning from as mechanical engineers, electrical engineers, and likewise, what are your thoughts on these individuals which began as either of these engineers and end up at the beginning of this competition like Robocon?
So Robocon offers a unique opportunity to these students to collaborate with students from other disciplines And the end result that I have observed is students often have an interdisciplinary mindset, interdisciplinary skill set that they develop throughout this competition. UV Patel, College of Engineering, Team Blue, having a robot that is somewhat inspired by Legos, is picking up the ring stack.
Team Blue has already its rabbit bot on the center area. Team Red giving it a retry and are at the starting zone.
Team Blue is having made some progress. They seem to be now attempting to stack rings onto the top of the poles by throwing them. Elephant Robot picking up the second stack of rings. Let's see what they make of it. None of this counts unless rings end up on top of the poles to score points.
But I have to say, Team Blue has a new mechanism that I've seen. It has already stacked all the available rings for the elephant robot onto the elephant loading area. And it has made the first attempt through the elephant robot and is aiming high to the type 3, which has a maximum score of 70 points. Team Blue with the rabbit bot still waiting to give its first attempt.
That was a close attempt by Team Blue. Elephant Robot grazing the top of type 3 pole.
Probably Team Blue has understood that maximum or back-to-back attempts that they are giving is going to give the maximum number of probability that they might end up scoring the points.
They have chosen to take a retry from the start zone. Meanwhile, Banari Aman Institute of Technology yet to get off the mark. They need to get just one ring on a pole to get off the mark and most probably claim the game, since we have very less time left in this game.
Team Blue is still to begin with its retry, taking close instructions from the referee on the game field. Team Red still making an attempt.
Rabbit Robot of Red Team unable to scale the slope platform over the moat.
And with the whistle of the referee, this round comes to an end. Team Red, Banari Amman Institute of Technology versus Team Blue, UV Patel, College of Engineering, Ganpat University. Let's wait for the final decision and results from the referee.
Both teams need to go back to the drawing board, study what went wrong, make sure they are well prepared for their final
match
game.
Number 23, H2 Banari Ministry of Technology, Team Alpha. They couldn't score today as well. Blue, we had UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. They also could not score. We wish them better luck next time. Match number 24 is between I2 and I3. Team Red, I2 is AC Patil College of Engineering. Team Blue is I3, MIT Art Design and Technology University, Pune. I2 Red, AC Patil College of Engineering. I3 Blue, MIT Art Design and Technology University, Pune.
Well, it comes to me as no surprise, both the teams again from Maharashtra. Team Red, AC Patil College of Engineering versus Team Blue, MIT Art, Design and Technology University, Pune.
As we await the arrival of the robots onto the game field, I would like to remind you that we have some good performances that we have seen since the morning today. We have seen 4 chaos being achieved since the morning session, and a number of teams that have been really close to doing the same. It'll be interesting what will happen when these teams line up against each other in the knockout stage of the competition that's going to be happening tomorrow.
I have no doubt the ability of the youngsters that they hold, the engineering disciplines that they are from. But time is of essence here. That is all goes into the making of this competition. 3 minutes may seem enough and may not seem enough. That's a question. But the team members and the college competitors coming here to this day have to adhere to this, as the rules are same for all. And the youngsters need to catch up with the time so as to make a successful attempt to the competitions like DD Robocon 2023.
Even though they might be from different regions of the country, the situation that they are in is what unites them. They're put under the same rule book, does not apply differently to different people. Students that have already completed their games are keenly enjoying the performances of their contemporaries.
I've been to the practice area as well, and the practice area has also been defined in a similar fashion, that they have been given the same exact timings that they have been given here, so as to they get a real mock-up which is going to be on the D-Day, which is today, and the day to come after, which will be tomorrow, where the chaos begin.
Absolutely. So teams practice with game field and objects that they have prepared on their own after reading the rule book and locally sourced materials. And when they arrive over here, they are given enough time to practice with the official game field and game field objects, so that they can fine tune their mechanisms to work with the exact dimension, material and weight of the objects. A lot of the time the surface, if it is smooth, slippery of the rings, makes a difference in the way the mechanisms are able to behave with the rings, and such fine tune is allowed in specific practice slots given to the teams for the past 2 days, in addition to the practice slots allotted to them before each and every match.
Exactly, that reminds me of the question that I had for you before. Role of these individuals coming from different backgrounds, called mechanical engineer or electrical engineer. When they come to this playground, to this game, this competition, how do they come about, what their roles are as they go away from this competition? What are their real roles actually? Can you give a quick overview on that? Touch upon some of the aspects, you being a performer yourself in your early days in the undergrad. Atul.
Core engineering background students who come into this competition come with their skill set of technical knowledge, be it machine design, be it integrated circuits, be it different coding languages. But through the journey of this competition, they understand the needs and intricacies of each other and have to modify their particular output to accommodate shortcomings and assets that come with say mechanical design or electrical circuits and coding. All three have to work together to achieve the task, and often they need a working understanding of each other to do the same. So mechanical engineer who started out as just a design engineer in the team will often
We'll have match number 24 between I2 and I3 teams. I2 is Team Red, AC Patil College of Engineering. I3 is Team Blue, MIT Art Design and Technology University, Pune. On whistle, setting time will start. Okay, only 6 members are allowed. 6 members, please.
This competition, through its unique journey of students from different engineering backgrounds coming together to achieve a common task, gives rise to new generation of interdisciplinary skill set having engineers that are the requirement of the industry today, as no company has a requirement of strictly single core engineering jobs anymore and require a working knowledge of interdisciplinary.
Splendid, Atul. Thank you so much on a quick overview on the role as an outcome of a, let's call, a Robocon engineer afterwards, I guess.
Absolutely.
Team Red, we have AC Patil College of Engineering versus Team Blue, which is MIT Art Design and Technology University, Pune. The whistle for the setting time has already been given. Team members racing, making adjustments. Team members seem to be super focused. Team Red seems to be ready now. With some of its minor adjustments being made. Again, we see only a single robot at the end of Team Red, which is AC Patil College of Engineering. With the whistle, the setting up time is over for both the teams. AC Patil College of Engineering has another chance, another attempt today again, and with the whistle, the game begins. MIT University taking a chance to pick the stack of rings from one of the corner.
Mechanisms need to be robust enough to have repeatable results, and this is something that some teams are able to master while other teams are not.
Team Blue taking an attempt to the Type 2 pole. The robot seems to be deterministic, keen on taking another shot at the Type 2 pole. Would come as no surprise if they head up for Type 3 pole as well. Team Red focused on
picking up the ring stack. They seem to have a unique strategy of placing the rings vertically.
Team Blue, on the other hand, seems to have changed a bit of their strategy and focusing on the Type 3, like I said. May aim higher. Instead of Type 2, they are probably targeting for maximum number of poles. Seem to have a small flow at the end.
It's a classic example of difficulty versus reward. So although the Type 3 pole is the farthest and the highest of all, it rewards the teams with 70 points as the maximum possible points from one shot.
Team Red taking a chance. First attempt from Team Red. It's a miss. It's a miss.
Looking to transfer another ring onto the throwing mechanism.
Requesting for a retry. On the other hand, Team Blue has also requested for a retry. Robots fall into their respective retry zones. Team Blue with such a machine build, still they face some problem while they come to the arena.
Team Blue have not been able to throw any rings on top of the poles.
We had match between I2 and I3. Team Red, I2, AC Patil College of Engineering, they could not score. I3 was in blue. MIT Art Design and Technology University Pune, they also could not score. Better luck next time. Next up we have match number 25, J2 versus J3. J2 team is Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. J3 team in blue is National Institute of Technology, Calicut.
Teams getting ready for the 25th match of the day. Team Red, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, and we are awaiting the arrival of Team Blue, National Institute of Technology, Calicut, from Kozhikode, Kerala. These robots are the result of months of hard work being put in by the team members of this particular college. They will have members from various disciplines of engineering coming together in this interdisciplinary nature of this task.
Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. J3 team is National Institute of Technology, Calicut. That is in team blue. Place the robots inside the start zone carefully. Careful, careful.
Game field volunteers guiding the teams to ensure smooth process. On the left, Team Red, we have Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and Team Blue, National Institute of Technology Calicut from Kozhikode, Kerala. By the looks of it, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya seem to have the more robust set of robots, but we should not underestimate anyone before looking at their performance. The underdogs might well take the game away from Birla. Game field volunteers performing all the necessary checks on the robots and the game field. As soon as the indication is given, chief referee is going to flag off the setup time of 60 seconds, where both teams will be allowed to switch on the robots and set the game field objects as per their strategy. Team members of the participating teams cheer on their robot controller and team leaders on the game field. This show of support often takes off the pressure. Red team members stacking the rings in a neat and uniform way.
Team Red is Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya and Team Blue is National Institute of Technology, Calicut, Kozhikode, Kerala. Careful coordination, and with the blow the setting time is up. Instructions and rules goes as they say, all for one, one for all. And with the whistle, the game of total time 3 minutes will begin. Here goes the whistle. Team Red, Rabbit Bot making an attempt to go into the center area. Faces some difficulty with the ascent and have made it successful onto the center area. Now it's the time for the grabbing and loading of the rings, followed by tossing the rings to the pole.
You can see that the rabbit robot is having a linear actuator to incline the throwing mechanism so that it can simultaneously throw to poles of various heights. Hopefully, if the ring picking is successful, we'll get to see that mechanism in action too.
A successful grab by the team in red, Rabbit Bot, has been done and the loading seems successful. Let's see how do they go about with the catapult, with the tossing of the rings.
The rabbit robot of Team Red takes aim by inclining its throwing mechanism.
Team Blue on the corner with the elephant bot, loading it. Team Red requested for the retry. Bots falling to the starting and retry zone respectively. whereas Team Blue has one bot with a stack. Elephant bot have the stack. The rabbit bot is making an attempt to toss the ring. Team in red has again ascended into the central area. It was a successful load last time. Not sure where it go wrong. Let's see how it goes for them this time. Hopefully a successful one.
No team has yet started to attempt throw onto the poles. Let's see who's able to get there first. Rabbit robot of Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya attempting to take the ring stack on, while NIT Calicut has successfully picked up some rings and is attempting to throw, but alas, time is up.
Time runs out for both the teams. Team in red, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya versus team in blue, National Institute of Technology, Calicut.
Match number 25 between J2 and J3. Team red, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya. They couldn't score. Team blue, National Institute of Technology, Calicut. Again, they had tough luck. Better luck next time. No, take it.
इवेंट खाली जा रहा है, मैं इन दोनों को विड्रॉ कर रहा हूँ यहाँ से। बोलने नहीं दे रहे आप इनको। नहीं नहीं, वो आपके लिए बोल रहे हैं ना, हमारा तो खाली जा रहा है, वो खाली बनता है यहाँ पे। मैं एक को ले जा रहा हूँ, एक 15 मिनट यहाँ बोलेगा।
Match number 26 is between K2 and K3. K2 is Team Red, Saffron Institute of Technology. K3 is Team Blue, Rustamji Institute of Technology.
सेल्फ इंटेलिजेंस गेम हो गया। मैं तो ये फेस करूँगा, बीच में ब्रेक लेके एक जन ये थोड़ा बहुत
मैं कैसे सर बस एक बार उनको बस इंफॉर्मेशन बस हाँ उनको एक बार इंफॉर्मेशन
लेकिन आप बैठोगे यहीं बैठ कर लोगे?
आई थिंक सर वहाँ थोड़ा सा तो आगे जाना पड़ेगा बिकॉज दे शॉर्ट फ्रॉम ये सीधा पकड़ना है, इसको भी हम रखें वी आर कीपिंग इट लाइक दिस, ये वाला तो इसको एंड दे आर सीइंग इट की बोल रहे हैं तो दे आर प्रोबब्ली कमिंग अराउंड एट टर्न, तो इधर ही आके शाउट कर रहे हैं, इसमें आई थिंक इट विल बी डिफिकल्ट, ये माइक लेके आ जाए तो बेटर है, ये थोड़ा भी आगे चले जाए उतना भी काफी होगा। अच्छा अच्छा हाँ वो भी yes yes उसमें एक one was playing the NC also and then the commentary. आप पूछो बोले रविंद्र जी आपको लगता है
Both the teams have arrived at the game field. Team Red is Saffron Institute of Technology versus Team Blue, Rustomjee Institute of Technology. Both the teams have arrived in the game field, awaiting further instructions from the referee.
Both these teams seem to be new to the competition. We have not seen their participation earlier, and we are happy that new teams are finding the inspiration and having the aspiration to do well in this particular national level competition of DD Robocon, with a chance to represent the country at the international level. This year's edition of the international competition, ABU Robocon 2023, will be hosted by Cambodia in the coming months.
This round of Robocon's national competition is actually a domestic one, which is participants coming from inside of India from different parts of the country. The finals of the competition will actually go to the Cambodia and run for international competition there for Abu Robocon 2023.
It's a matter of great pride that our students can build robots that can compete at the international level. We have a number of teams this year that are having superb performances at the league stage, and let's see them battle it out through the knockout stages for the 2 spots open for the international competition.
Absolutely. Today we have seen different mechanisms and what we have named them as elephant and rabbit bots from different competitors in the DD Robocon 2023 held at Tiagra Stadium, New Delhi.
Team in red is Saffroni Institute of Technology, whereas team in blue for game 26 is Rustomjee Institute of Technology. Let's see what they have in store as new entrants to this competition.
Having spoken about robots a bit, quick definition on what an industrial robot. So far I have had a chance to work with as well for over a period of 4 years or more. What an industrial robot as per ISO standard 10218 part 1, which mentions the industrial robot to be said as an automatically controlled, reprogrammable, multi-purpose programmable in 3 or more axes. That's the definition goes as per 10218 part 1 of the ISO standards. That's the definition of an industrial bot. However, the robots that we see here have different axes, linear, rotary, and may not be on the same plane. Very different varieties that we have been able to see here. Catapult mechanisms, different kind of wheels. These are definitely not a mounted but a mobile robots as we see it. Atul?
What you would see here is that the base is an electromechanical drive that is often used in autonomous guided vehicles, but here the robots are being remote controlled. They have the option to make one of the robots an autonomous guided vehicle, but for purpose of strategy and being efficient, most teams are going with manual robots.
Game number 26 between K2 and K3. K2 is Team Red, Saffron Institute of Technology. K3, Team Blue, Rustomjee Institute of Technology. Setting time will begin on my whistle. Please wait.
Call has been made by referee at the game field. Setting time for both the teams have begun. Whistle has been blown. Team members, the blue team stacking ring manually. As we have seen, a suggested idea would be to have something like a mechanical fixture or something to actually stack them appropriately for better results. Maybe a key takeaway for future competitions as well?
Yes, I think that is an effective strategy some of the teams have employed, using some sort of template to stack the rings uniformly.
As we have seen, most of the robots rightly mentioned by Atul are actually manual robots here. But most of the time, if the possibility would be to be a completely autonomous robot, which you moves over the field autonomously, detects the pole, height of the pole, the trajectory and the projectile through which the ring has to go, so as to make a successful attempt on the first toss of the ring at whichever pole it aims. What a wonderful scenario would that be, Atul?
Absolutely. I'm sure when our representatives go for the international competition, they may or may not see examples of this. But in terms of the overall effectiveness in achieving points, it will still be up to the performance of the robots in securing the points by landing rings onto the poles, type 1, type 2 and type 3 poles on the game field.
And again, the man-machine coordination begins by both the team. At Team Red, we have Saffron Institute of Technology versus Team Blue, which is Rustamji Institute of Technology.
Elephant robot of Team Blue now attempting to trap the entire ring stack in one go and lift it up onto the robot to transfer it to the throwing mechanism. Let's see if they can make it happen. Crucial seconds going by.
A common challenge that we have seen here is the loading part, the grabbing and the loading. Team Blue seems to have a similar kind of a challenge here. Let's see how they overcome with the existing configuration of the bot that they have on the game field here.
Unique rabbit robot being designed by Team Red. It's almost as if they're using a tank drive belt that is moving to push propel the robot forward.
What I'll call it is more of a crawler. These kind of drive systems are mostly known as crawler because they have a kind of a like this one has probably a rubber belt which is actually moving through the idlers and the driving pulley. Normally termed as crawlers, like the ones we see on the tanks, but those are mostly meant for rough terrains, but not terrain like the one we have here. It's a very plain. The only rough terrain is the ramp, I must say. Let's see how it goes for them. They are facing some difficulty here.
Yes. Meanwhile, rabbit robot of blue team is also attempting to go over the ramp, which is inclined at a 20-degree angle. None of the team members yet been able to pick up a single stack. That might eventually lead them to scoring some points by throwing it onto poles.
Team Red calls for a retry. Team Red at starting zone with both the robots. Let's see. Team Blue is still making an effort to pick the stack of rings from the other corner. They could not load it from the previous corner. Hope it works for them this time from this corner. Maybe let's call it a lucky corner for them.
I hope so too. What might have been, but the whistle blows. That brings an end to this particular game.
Waiting for the final decision from the referee.
We had match number 26 between K2 and K3. Saffron Institute of Technology was in red. They couldn't score any point. Rustomji Institute of Technology were in blue. Again, they were also without any score today. So let's wish them best of luck for the next match. Next up, we have L2 and L3. L2 is Pune Institute of Computer Technology in red. L3 is Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipal in blue. Requesting the infra team to clean up once. Infra team, kindly coordinate the cleaning of the game arena. Team red is Pune Institute of Computer Technology. Team blue is Manipal Institute of Technology.
Okay. Which team is this? The Pune Institute of Computer Technology. That is team red. And Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipur. I think the teams are making last minute arrangements. Waiting for the whistle to go. This is the setting time for them. It will last 1 minute.
Teams map the controllers of these robots to joysticks for easy remote control. The control can be either wired or wireless.
They are allowed to use 3 different ways of sources of power. One is they can use pneumatic, which is compressed air. Second is battery, and the third is the elastic force. So far, I think most of the models have used compressed air. This one doesn't seem to be. This one seems to be different. It looks like a battery operated, is it?
Yes, sir. You see motors that are connected to some pulleys, which are driving a belt. That belt is going to be
But what is the source of power? Power source is battery. I think he's holding the battery, right?
Battery
It's not
operated.
pneumatic, yeah.
Absolutely.
Did any other team have battery operated machines earlier? No.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We see large number of teams depending on pneumatics for the throwing mechanism.
Okay.
And rest of the mechanisms like
So
picking,
okay.
being
Other
battery
task is
operated.
done by that. Okay.
We did have one team trying to use elastic force
Mhm.
for the throwing mechanism.
Okay.
But charging the spring with its potential
energy.
with the motor.
Okay, it's
Battery operated.
basically elastic force.
Yes. Team members in the audience cheer on the team leader and the robot controller to show them their support, take off some of the pressure. Rabbit robot of Team Red attempting to lift the entire stack all at once.
I think it's some infringement. No. This is instruction from the team member.
Elephant robot of Team Blue attempting to lift the stack of rings. Till now, only the elephant robot of Team Red has been successful in lifting any rings and has started to attempt throws onto the poles to score some points.
Yeah, but blue ones, I don't think they haven't even picked up this stack yet.
Yes, Team Blue is facing some challenges. If they need to score some points, they gotta act fast as the time is running out.
Wow. What was that, I think?
Although Team Red has had a number of attempts to place a ring on top of the pole, they have not
That's
been
a long throw. This one was a long throw.
They haven't been successful yet. Team Red is Pune Institute of Computer Technology, while Team Blue is Manipal Institute of Technology from Manipal. PICT Pune picking up some more rings. They still have the belief that they can land some rings and score some points.
I think the team Red is trying to throw from there only. Oh, the time's up now.
Although Pune Institute of Computer Technology had a lot of attempts by throwing rings onto poles, they couldn't seem to land any, and the game ends with a score of 0-0, unfortunately.
In fact, there is a if you look at the structure of the field, it has a very uncanny resemblance to the temple of Angkor Wat, and the central area, which they call Angkor Center, is
Next we
supposed to
have
represent the Mount Meru
match between M2 and
and its
M3.
5 peaks.
Parul Institute of Technology, Parul
So-
University is in red.
So, though it's a
Sanjeevani College of
Cambodian design,
Engineering,
but there's a lot of
M3
similarity.
is in blue.
And in fact, the moat area that we were discussing earlier, that some ancient scripture believes that Mount Meru was surrounded by a sea. So that moat area is supposed to be symbolic sea, and that is why the rabbit and elephants are not allowed.
This is the unique part of this competition. It fuses culture into robotics, into teamwork, into interdisciplinary collaboration.
Absolutely. In fact, when we did that in India, our theme was Govinda, and that's how we laced our culture to the game.
Yes, sir. Teams representing their colleges, and in the knockout rounds, they will end up representing their states, but they all come together to.
I just saw Mr. Sunil Jha, the member of the organizing committee from IIT Delhi, a silent man working hard round the clock almost.
ठीक है सर, जा रहे हो थोड़ी देर? हाँ जैसे सर, मेरा क्वेश्चन है, अगर ये कैमरा का फीड भी स्ट्रीम में जा रहा है तो हम सिर्फ एक माइक पे बैठ के करते हैं कमेंट्री? नहीं, वो स्ट्रीम में भी जा रहा है वो वाला माइक? वो स्ट्रीम में नहीं जा रहा ना, जा रहा है सर। सिर्फ सर वहाँ कुछ भी बोलते हैं सीधे स्ट्रीम में जाता है, लेकिन इनडायरेक्टली नहीं, सीधे।
लेकिन उनका व्यू है ना कि ये बोलना चाहिए, स्ट्रीम में वो कुछ और दिखा रहा होगा।
नहीं, कैमरा इज कवरिंग लाइव।
हाँ, यहाँ जो दिख रहा है मतलब।
यस यस यस, सेम।
तो फिर तो ठीक ही है, फिर क्या दिक्कत है?
फिर हम सीधे
आपका जो पीजीएम में ये जो जा रहा है, ये बैंक में जा रहा है, ये लोग भी तो यही देख के बोल रहे हैं, तो ये स्क्रीन देख के क्यों नहीं बोल रहे?
इसको देख के बोल रहे हैं।
सेम है तो
सर, आई एम सेइंग
तो ये इतना छोटा क्यों
आउटपुट सेम है।
ये तो हमने दिया है, इसको आउटपुट पीजीएम का है।
नहीं, लेकिन ये कह रहा हूँ कि अगर ये वहाँ बैठ के उसको बोलेंगे तो क्या दिक्कत है?
उसको देख के बोल रहे वहाँ।
हाँ, क्या? तो ये वहीं बैठ के एक उसमें बोल लेगा, एक में बोल लेगा। और ये ध्यान रखेंगे जब वो बोलेगा ना तो थोड़ा सा आराम से उधर से बैठ के बोलेगा। हम संदीप जी को बोलेंगे बंद हो गया कल के लिए ये नहीं है। ग्राफिक्स नहीं लगाया बताओ तो वैसे इसको स्कोर का टाइम है।
Rajiv, I think we should call next team.
Team M2, red, Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. Team M3, Sanjeevani College of Engineering in blue.
Teams arriving at the game field arena. Team red is Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University versus Team blue, Sanjeevani College of Engineering. Teams aligning for the next match. I wish all the best to both the teams.
Sanjeevani College of Engineering seems to be a new entrant to the national level competition. We welcome such new entrants and we like to see the popularity of this competition growing year on year.
Both the teams in the game field arena. Team red versus team blue. Awaiting further instructions from the referee. Waiting for the referee's whistle. To begin with the setting time. Instructors, game field volunteers coordinating with the team members in the game field, ensuring compliance with the rule book. With the blow of the whistle, the game has begun. Team Parul Institute of Technology versus Sanjeevani College of Engineering.
Team members taking the time to perform last minute check all the subsystems of the robot and set up the game field object as per their strategy.
गणपति बप्पा मोरया गणपति बप्पा मोरया
both the robots at the retrying zone. Giving another chance. Making another attempt. Hopefully it goes well for both the teams. It seems to have no problem for the red team to ascend their robot bot onto the central area. Another chance given to the robot bot on the central area for the red team to pick the stack of rings.
Meanwhile, Sanjeevani College of Engineering facing some technical difficulties. This is the time to persevere through and see if you can touch some points in the dying seconds of the game. Parallel Institute of Technology successfully landing a ring in the Type 2 pole and now going for the Type 3 pole with the maximum points of 70 points. Both the robots shooting away.
The first shot seems to have really boosted the morale of the team. Trying to give another attempt after making a successful one for the red team. Team Blue seems to have some technical glitch at their end. Hopefully they rectify it. Team Red is Parallel Institute of Technology versus Team Blue, Sanjeevani College of Engineering.
Rabbit robot of Parallel Institute of Technology having multiple attempts on the Type 3 pole. Their performance showed a lot of promise. In the end, they had one ring on the pole that was enough to clinch the game. We now await the decision of the judges. The referees consolidating their decision. Both the teams waiting for the result of the game.
It's F for the blue team, which has just participated. There are no failures, but just feedbacks. That's the key takeaway they have to take from here. It's quite understandable after coming through hard work and good determination on such a platform. It may appear as a disappointment today, but may be a success tomorrow. I wish them all the best for their future endeavors. Team Blue.
Judges seem to be discussing in terms of some aspect of scoring the last game. Patiently wait the results.
Meanwhile, teams for the next match are being aligned on the game field. The final decision of the last round of competition is still awaited.
Match number 28 was between Parul Institute of Technology, Parul University. They have scored 30. And Team Blue was Sanjeevani College of Engineering. They have not scored anything. Okay, next we have match. In Team Red, we have Indian Institute of Technology, Patna. And Team Blue is LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad.
Team members, show some support. Who's going to win this game? IIT Patna or LD College of Engineering?
Team Red is Indian Institute of Technology, Patna versus Team Blue, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad. Waiting for the whistle for the setting time to begin.
Team members rush onto the game field, set up the game field objects, and ensure that the subsystems of the robot are working properly. LD College being more thorough, using a template to stack their rings formally. Let's see how that plays out for them.
Indeed, it's an amazing way, but what I'll say is just not amazing, but the right way to do it instead of doing it mechanically. Team Blue
Get discussion with the judges regarding ring shape. Game begins. Robots of LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad spring into action. Already attempting to throw rings onto the pole. They have one ring in the Type 1 pole. Accuracy is astonishing.
Team Blue has sort of got it already. What a fine mechanism they seem to have of loading and launching. Third successful attempt that they have made. 2 on Type 2. 2 on Type 1 and 1 on Type 2. Well, they made the 4th successful attempt. Kudos to team in blue.
Both the elephant robot and rabbit robot of LD College of Engineering throwing rings consistently, almost getting the ring onto Type pole, whereas Institute of Technology Patna still struggling to get off the mark, going in for a retry. LD College of Engineering having their sights the Type pole, max points point. They need to act swiftly in the dying seconds of the game.
Team in blue seems to have the first stack of the rings.
I'm sure they'll be aspiring to achieve KO. They need to act quick for that. Almost getting a ring onto the Type 3 pole.
Team in blue, elephant robot.
They are just one ring away from achieving KO. Can they do it? So close, yet so far. It has been a wonderful performance nonetheless. Definitely one of the competitive performers of the competition.
Hello. Well, the last team was Indian Institute of Technology, Patna versus Team Blue, LD College of Engineering, Ahmedabad. What a wonderful...
Match number 29, Team Red was Indian Institute of Technology Patna. They could not score any points. Team Blue, LD College of Engineering, they have scored 210 points.
Next teams being lined up have team in red, Mukesh Patel, School of Technology Management and Engineering from Mumbai versus team in blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
This is yet another chance for both the teams to perform. After a performance both the teams have already given today in the first half. Cheers come from the audience here. I wish my best wishes to both the teams. Team in red is Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering, Mumbai versus team in blue is SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
You can relax, please. Some minor maintenance work of the game field in progress.
चेक 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 बहुत कम आ रहा है. हेलो चेक. हेलो हेलो.
Next match is scheduled for Mukesh Patel School of Technology, Management and Engineering, Mumbai. Team Red versus Team Blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Some maintenance work going on the game field at the point of time. Meanwhile, both the teams are already aligned for the match. Next round for both the teams. Still some maintenance work going on. At the game field arena.
Next game is aligned for Mukesh Patel Institute of Technology, Management and Engineering, Mumbai versus team in blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
Well, the last match was quite intricate. Well, the last match was quite incredible. What are your thoughts about it, Atul? As we can see, one of the teams almost achieved the Chio. What do you have to say about it?
I think it was a really amazing performance. If they just spend some more time in practice to fine-tune their game, I'm sure they can knock out the best of teams in the coming knockout rounds.
Some of the games today we have seen quite a good number actually achieved Geo today. I wish we could see a little bit more of it. and I wish all the best for the upcoming teams to the game field arena in
Those
the
who
first set of the matches happening today in Tyagara Stadium, New Delhi.
seems to be that the knockout stages are going to be really fierce with a large number of teams completing the entire task of the game theme. This is not something that we see every year, that teams are able to complete the entire task as defined by the rule book, as defined by the game theme. It will be interesting how they come up against each other in the knockout stages.
Well, I see the organizing team has done a tremendous work and a very good job in organizing an event such as this big, catering and handling queries to so many youngsters and dignitaries from all parts of India who arrived here today for the opening ceremony of DD Robocon 2023. It would be apt to say, even though only few members are allowed at the game field arena, but the entire team is still behind them, cheering them from the audience, showing them their support, giving them a cheer up, letting them out of the mixed up emotions state that they are when then at the game field arena. Situations we all have to face as competitors, be it some kind of technical glitch in their machine, or maybe a good rival that the other competitor might have faced.
Let's keep the excitement going. Participants, which engineering discipline is the best? Give us a cheer for mechanical engineering. How about electrical engineering? Any takers for computer science? I think we can all give a cheer for robotics.
Well, probably we need a little bit of shake-up for these members. They seem quite dormant. For some reason, I do not understand why. I hope they are from the engineering domains. But even though, cheers to the team that they are supporting and that they are showing their real support for. And for the competitors and for the team competitors who are here in DD Robocon 2023. Still awaiting further instructions from the game field arena for continuance of the next set of round between Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management and Engineering Mumbai versus SRM Institute Science and Technology.
You'll be curious to know that we have a large number of viewers joining in to the live stream on YouTube from all over the country to witness this national level competition.
It's a moment of great pride for me as well. I see all of these people as younger brothers of mine. Their families might be watching from somewhere, from the place where they belong to, as a participant in the national competition, DD Robocon 2023.
We've had a number of interesting performances. We have stopped for some routine maintenance to the game field. Please stay tuned for a number of interesting matches coming up today evening.
utter silence in the game field arena. But let me warn you all, it's not a moment of silence, but quiet contemplation and speculation about what's going to happen next, what's going to happen in the next round for both the teams, team in red versus team in blue. Team members from both the teams seem to make most of the adjustments that they can make at this point of time. To some extent, it's to their advantage that they'll get more time in actually, the setting up time probably. Wish them all the best. Cheer faces we can see from Team Red. Team Red is Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management and Engineering, Mumbai.
On screen we have key volunteer Mr. Paras Gupta, ensuring the smooth functioning of the game field.
इधर बैठा नहीं हूँ पीछे इधर आ जाओ पीछे वाली साइड और इधर आओ डिस्प्ले वाली साइड नीचे देखो पूरा ये सब इकट्ठा हो गया Those of you enjoyed the dashboards created. Here is Sanjeev Kumar, full stack developer. Game show. दिल से समर्पित पूरा है मैं वहाँ पे नहीं उतार सकता
यार मैं वॉशरूम जाके आऊँ या नहीं जाओ बट मैं कह रहा हूँ कि कम से कम ये पता तो कर लो वो कह रहा है हमें यही होता कि गेम फील्ड को ठीक कर रहे हैं ना पारस से बीच में गए थे बोल के तो गए रूटीन मेंटेनेंस के लिए वी आर स्टॉपिंग समटाइम आई थिंक रेफरी नहीं अरे डिसरिस्पेक्टफुल नहीं हो सकते भाई किसी के तरफ जोक कर रहा हूँ मैं पारस गुप्ता चल गया आगे नहीं चलेगा क्लीनिंग हो रही है मेंटेनेंस हो रहा है इट्स ओके यार ब्रेक चल रहा है देखो वो ताकि इसको नीचे होल्ड कर वॉशरूम जाके हाँ 2 मिनट आया
Routine maintenance at the game field is still going on. Game Field and Objects Committee member Paras Gupta is leading it. We'll be waiting for their signal for a go-ahead and completion of this routine maintenance. Team Paras has put in a lot of effort, days into the making of this arena and the practice arena.
Rapidly prototype through the application of 3D printing. So students can design something, print something, they can show us that part, we can give them feedback, and then they can update the model accordingly. Fusion 360 greatly accelerates a student's ability to be successful in the program, but also be successful in building the skill set necessary to understand how to collaborate with others. We have students that are veterans. We have students that are fresh out of high school. We have students that have been working in another industry for 20 years and they're looking to make a horizontal shift into a new career field. We have students that have been working at a lower level that are coming back to school to obtain higher level skill set for a higher paying position or more career advancement.
I'd say half the students are creative on their own. That's kind of why they get into this. They have ideas of what they want to make. They just need the skills and know how to do it. And the other half, you just need to give them the tools for them to understand how to be creative. Like it's a skill, it's a technique, it's a learned thing, and it can be improved upon. We're training not just for jobs or trades. We want people to make careers out of this and give them the tools and the opportunity to do that.
Manufacturing and warehousing lines are using robots to increase productivity, but automation is expensive and thus only accessible to large enterprises. Almost 70% of automation costs are towards integration and deployment of robots rather than the robot itself. Introducing Peer Robotics, first ever collaborative mobile robot that understands humans through haptic feedback. This means anyone can deploy this robot right out of the box. Operators simply steer the robot like a shopping cart along the path to teach it how to perform the task autonomously. No need for expert software engineers or training with special devices, thereby reducing the cost of deployment and making automation accessible to all.
The revolution of Industry 4.0 is impacting the world with new technologies developed at a tremendous speed. The Foundation for Smart Manufacturing, or FSM, conducts research and development to help the Indian industry transition to Industry 4.0. We are expanding reality into virtual worlds of simulation as well as augmented worlds to enhance human-machine interactions. We have developed collaborative robots which are able to interact with fully in-house smart factory workstations which are interacting with each other digitally. With industrial IoT implementations, we're able to create customization of orders that can be processed by workstations at a factory. FSM is solving maintenance issues of industries by creating virtual and augmented experiences for guiding and training repairs. We emphasize a deep understanding of the technology behind the scenes while prioritizing action and implementation. Combined with all the research, FSM creates learning opportunities with flagship internship programs for students as well as industry professionals. With global partnerships and collaboration, FSM continues to bring India closer to Industry 4.0, and we're always dedicated to advancing the technologies of the future with constant work and innovation.
Nothing is as constant as change. The way we move is changing. Faster than ever before. Mobility is becoming more diverse. Mobility is becoming more sustainable. Yesterday's visions are reality today. We are actively shaping the transformation of mobility for more efficiency, more flexibility, and more comfort. We create new mobility experiences, individually tailored to the needs of vehicle users. As a strong partner, together with our customers, we understand the entire vehicle. We connect individual components to create intelligent systems with sensors and software. We get people to their destination on 4 wheels and on 2. For greater sustainability through higher efficiency and lower emissions. Brosa, Smart Comfort Solutions.
As a kid, I always wanted to make stuff. Being a graduate of Clover Park and now being an instructor here, I can really make the program the way I wanted it to be when I was a student.
Education 4.0 is tied intrinsically with Industry 4.0. Every time we have had an industrial revolution, there has been a corresponding revolution in education to meet the needs of the workforce.
A huge part of a technical college's mission is to employ people. Companies want durable skills. It's creativity, it's problem solving, it's critical thinking, it's being able to work with people and communicate well. We teach the entire workflow of CAD, CAM, and CNC. And then taking it a step further, let's put a robot on it. How do we automate this? It's good to be able to teach the old school fundamentals, but also understand where the future of the industry is going and be able to teach to that. Originally, we were on separate platforms, so we had separate pieces of software for CAD and CAM. What Fusion 360 allowed us to do is have that integrated workflow. We switched about 2 years ago, and it was kind of night and day. We almost doubled the amount of projects that students were able to do just because it's that much easier and more accessible for people. Students can do this at home on low-powered computers through the internet, and there's a lot of good resources out there too that students use all the time on YouTube and other places.
Working with Fusion 360 at Clover Park has kind of opened my eyes to how intuitive it is and user-friendly. I've used a couple other programs, and Fusion 360 is my go-to.
I thought it would be completely over my head, and I started watching videos and I got into it and I started playing around with the settings, and it's incredible. I love it.
Fusion's changed the way that we interact with students. I can just hop in a file with a student real quick. We can work on it together. We can collaborate. Students can collaborate as teams, which is really powerful.
Students design out their concepts in Fusion 360 first. What that gives us is the ability to kind of like rapidly prototype through the application of 3D printing. So students can design something, print something, they can show us that part, we can give them feedback, and then they can update the model accordingly.
Okay.
Fusion 360, great.
O2 versus O1. O2 in Team Red, Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management Engineering. O1 is Team Blue, SRM Institute of Science and Technology.
Team members onto the game field. Stacking rings in a unique fashion so that the robots can easily pick them up. Mukesh Patel Institute of Technology fielding just a single robot to perform the functions of both the rabbit and the elephant. The game has been flagged off by the referee. Rabbit robot of SRM Institute of Science and Technology already onto the blue anchor area, picking up rings. Mukesh Patel Institute of Technology off the mark. Successfully lifting up rings into both of the robots. SRM Institute. Trying to get rings onto type 1 and type 2 poles. Team members adjusting the robots, adjusting the angle and the power. Mukesh Patel also getting a few tries in. Let's see who's able to land their ring first. Ring landed by Mukesh Patel Institute of Technology in a Type 1 pole. In the dying seconds of the game, can one overtake the other? Mukesh Patel lands a second ring in a Type 1 pole. Can SRM respond?
It seems quite interesting. Single problem statement, but multiple ways, multiple approaches to solve the same kind of a problem. Different mechanisms at play we can see here.
The only way I see SRM can overtake them is by landing a ring in the Type 2 pole. Time's up.
The round's at the end. Let's wait for the final decision from the referee.
It was a promising performance from both the teams. They had multiple attempts on the pole. If only they can increase their accuracy. I think they both are capable of much better performances in the knockout rounds. We await the results from the judges.
We had match number 30. Red was O2 team, Mukesh Patel School of Technology Management Engineering. They have scored 20 points. Team Blue was SRM Institute of Science and Technology. They couldn't open their account. Bad luck. Better luck next time. Now we have match number 31, A3 versus A1. Team A3 is Rajashri Shahu College of Engineering in red. Team A1 is Modern Education Society's College of Engineering, Pune.
Team members cheering on their on-field members. Both the teams have arrived with their robots.
Team in red is Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, and team in blue is Modern Education Society's College of Engineering, Pune. Both the teams at Game Field Arena. Whistles going off. Both the teams making adjustments and settings to the ring stack, to the systems. So far we have seen plays a pivotal role in deciding who's going to win the race.
Although all the teams have been given the same task, we see multiple solutions in the way the design team has designed the various mechanisms. And even if they might be using the same principle, it's the execution that counts.
And with the whistle, the setting time is over. Team in red is Rajarshi Shahu College of Engineering versus team in blue, Modern Education Society's College of Engineering, Pune.
Referee flags off the game with a timer of 3 minutes.
Team in red has ascended the rabbit bot onto the sandhill area. Next challenge is going to be loading it.
With one quick swift motion, Team Red is already ready to shoot its rings onto the poles. Team Blue requiring a short restart.
To put it discreetly, it seems like one challenge after the another. Grabbing, loading, launching. Launching as in a successful one. For the rabbit bot, it's more like ascending, then making a successful launch.
Both the robots from Team Red launching their rings with the hope to score some points. The elephant robot going for the type 3 pole, which has 70 points, while the rabbit robot going for the type 2 pole, which has the second best, 30 points.
This strategy is well seen before, where they seem to aim higher to target the pole 1, which scores a maximum of 70 points.
Team Blue putting in one final attempt. They still have some time to salvage this game. Although one team has had more attempts on the pole, none of them have successfully landed any rings in any of the poles, keeping the score to an equal.
Time is of essence here. Both the teams need to make their decisions quick.
Team Red having some really close attempts, just need to fine tune it a bit. Can they land just one?
Team in red is Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering versus team in blue, Modern Education Society's College of Engineering, Pune. What an amazing feat it seems for Team Red.
As Team Blue starts to attempt, Team 1 has landed one ring in the Type 2 pole. Can Team Blue compete?
There seems to be an upliftment in the morale of the team members here. They seem to be more confident than before. Team in blue still determined to make another attempt towards grabbing and loading. And the whistle's gone. And the round is over.
Team Red, Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, had a lot of attempts on the pole.
Waiting for the final decision of the referee.
Match number 31. Team Red was Rajashri Shahu College of Engineering. They have scored 30 points. Team Blue Modern Education Society's College of Engineering, Pune. They couldn't score anything. Better luck next year. Due to the maintenance, we had taken a break in advance. Now we'll continue our match as per the schedule. It's 5:30, and as per the schedule, the next match is B3 versus B1. Rekha ma'am. B3 team in red is Presidency University Bengaluru. B2 team in blue is Kumar Guru College of Technology.
चेंज हो गया, ये गायब हो गया, कुमार गुरु आ गया इसकी जगह, कुमार गुरु।
You can relax for 30 seconds, 1 minute, please.
कुमार गुरु नहीं दिखाएगा। आगे जाके इधर कंफर्म करें ड्रॉ किसी से। ये वाला टीम रेड टीम को करने का कुछ तो है, गड़बड़ है। अक्षर किए थे Both the teams have arrived on the game field arena. इसको बोलो ना, अमन को बोलो, चलेगा? Because you tell them, they will go. But उनकी जगह कोई और नहीं जा सकता. Someone has to ensure कि Thank you. आप ना अमन के साथ में भी बोल देना, अमन इस साइड से ऐसी बात, आपके पीछे जो you know ना, उनको बोल देना. मेंबर्स एक या दो सीट पे यहाँ पे ना बैठे, तो कमेंट्री कर रहे हैं ना लोग, डिस्कस करें तो इंश्योर करने के लिए यू गाइस वांट टू से यहाँ इस वाले में आप लोग बैठ जाओ, इफ इट्स ओके टू यू, तो ये थर्ड इसके ऊपर छोड़ के ऊपर आप बैठ जाओ, बैठने नहीं देना है ना, हाँ ताकि बस, अरे वो बच्चों को यहाँ बैठ रहे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं, कोई इधर पैर रख रहा है, कुछ कर रहा है ना, इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू, थोड़ा सा डिस्टर्बिंग हो जाता है ना, उनको बोल दो यहाँ के बैठ जाओ. ब्लाइंक में कुछ कमेंट नहीं कर सकता, कोई बात नहीं, तो चाहिए.
Both the teams waiting patiently. or direction from the on-field volunteers. With the whistle of the referee, setup time of 60 seconds has begun. It's not just a matter of robust design, but strategy plays an equally important role when it comes to the later stages of the game. Which poles are to be targeted first? And can we achieve Cheo in the shortest time possible?
Absolutely, Atul. Like we discussed before, probably some of the more areas where we can go into this kind of competition is moving towards some kind of an autonomous mobile robot kind of a system. The whistle has gone and the game has begun. Team in blue, Rabbit Robot has already ascended into the central area of Angkor Wat. Team in red.
This round looks really competitive as both sets of robots immediately spring into action. Team blue picking up both sets of rings and already starting to attempt throws onto the poles. Team red not too far off, successfully picked up their stack of rings and climbed the slope onto the Angkor red area. Rabbit and elephant robots of Team Blue attempting and landing some rings onto the poles. They seem to have one ring on a type 2 pole. Red team looking to open their scorecard. Team Blue seem to be running away with the match. Team Red need to retaliate fast if they stand a chance to win the game. Really good performance by Team Blue. Large number of attempts onto the poles. If only they can increase their accuracy.
Seconds remaining to the end of the game. Team in blue seems to be leading as of now. Another successful attempt for team in blue.
Can they complete all three type 1 poles? They have successfully completed all type 1 poles.
Amazing feat for the team in blue.
Team
What a
Red's
splendid
robot
performance. Team in red opting for a retry. Both the robots at the starting and retry zone respectively.
I think if they achieve the type 3 pole, they will be a real contender in this competition. The whistle brings an end to this round. Excellent performance by the team in blue.
Team in blue seems to have very shiny faces and smiling faces after this round. After a good show that they have presented here with. Waiting on the referee's final decision for the scores of the respective teams.
Some faces of happiness, some of disappointment, but the learning doesn't stop.
Check. Match number 32. In red, we had Presidency University. They couldn't score this match. In blue, we had Government College of Engineering and Research of Sari. So they have got 90 points. Next, we have match number 33, C3 versus C1. In red, we have C3 team, that is KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. And in blue, we have C1, Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology.
Setting time begins for both the teams, both coming from the state of Maharashtra.
Well, it's quite an interesting observation, but it's indeed very encouraging to know that there are girls on the team for Team Red and for Team Blue as well, which clearly speaks that women are on par with the men, as this is the 21st century. Engineers making their last-minute adjustments.
Team Blue fielding just a single robot to perform both the functions of rabbit and elephant.
Game time for both the teams have begun.
Let's see who gets off the mark first. Successful pick of the stack of rings by KJ Somaya Institute of Technology.
Team in red is KJ Somaya Institute of Technology, Sion. And team in blue is Sri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering and Technology, Nanded. Seems team in blue has already accomplished the first challenge of grabbing the stack of rings. Let's see how it goes for the launching of the tossing of the rings onto the poles. They seem to have some kind of conveyor mechanism for the launch of the rings. Whereas team in red making attempts.
They are transferring the ring to their throwing mechanism. Let's see if they can get a shot away.
Back-to-back launches by team in blue in the hope of making a successful one. Another tossed in the air. They're changing their strategies every now and then. Probably they have something in their mind as part of their strategy.
They know their robots best. They have been practicing with them months in advance of this national level competition.
Team in red, full of hope still, have not given up.
There have been a number of attempts at the poles, but no success till now. Seems promising from Team Blue.
That was a very close one for Team Blue.
They find success.
Indeed.
KJ Somaya Institute of Technology still giving it their all in the dying seconds of the game.
Team in red. Both the robots at the starting zone, and with that the whistle blows.
In dramatic fashion, in the dying seconds of the game, a ring landed on a Type 1 pole and unfortunately popped out.
Waiting for the referee's decision.
In red, we had C3, KJ Somaya Institute of Technology. They couldn't score this match. In blue, we had Team C1, Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji Institute of Engineering Technology. They have scored 10 points. Hard luck for them. Better luck next time. Next up, we have D3 versus D1. LJ University is Team D3. Team D1 is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Team Vitality. LJ University, Team Red, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Team Vitality. So they have two teams. So this is Team Vitality. That's Team Blue.
Both the teams have arrived at the field arena. Team in red is LJ University and team in blue is Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Team Vitality.
Both teams have a good track record in this competition, being multiple time participants at the national level. Let's see how they perform in this edition of the national level competition.
Well, it's another round for them, for both the teams for the day.
You can admire the immense hard work that has been put into the meticulous design, all packed into this small robot.
Setup time has begun for both the teams.
Team in red using a template to arrange their rings in a perfectly cylindrical fashion.
The template method or the fixture method is quite a good way, a decent way to actually stack the ring in the order they want to. Makes it easier for the robot to pick it. And the chances are fairer after that. Team in red is LG University versus team in blue, Bannari Amman Institute of Technology, Team Vitality. And the game has begun.
Rabbit robot of Team Red already up onto the anchor red area, picking up its stack of rings, acting with a level of urgency that is required at this stage.
Time is of essence, and Team Red seems to lose none of it.
Team Blue is no further behind, picking up their stack of rings, transferring it to the throwing mechanism. Let's see if they can get any shots away as soon as possible.
Team in red with the rabbit bot seems to be ready for its first toss. While team in blue making efforts with the rabbit bot.
After a promising start by both the teams, seem to be running into minor difficulties. But if both the teams have an aspiration to score points, they must start attempting throws as soon as possible.
Well, as it said, difficulty is another name of opportunity. Let's see how the team takes it. Both the teams determined.
At this stage, none of the robots has a single ring with it. So they're going to have to pick it up and then proceed to throw. Elephant robot of Team Blue successfully throwing and landing a ring in a Type 1 pole. Can Team Red respond?
Team in red making an effort to pick the stack of rings. Team in red with the elephant robot making an effort to launch back-to-back toss of rings.
If they can land it, they will tie up the game and it will be decided in the dying seconds of the game.
While team in blue seems to have successfully loaded some of the rings.
Team Red lands a ring on a Type 1 pole in the dying seconds of the game. The result is going to be an interesting one. Let's await the judge's decree.
Time runs out on team blue. Let's hear the final scoreboard for both the teams. As to what I have so far observed, Atul, is that the bots did not face any challenge so far. The maneuverability is concerned over the board. That has not been the major challenge. The robots have been able to swiftly move, but most of the challenge lies mostly firstly into the grabbing and then to the loading part. And once done that, then launching part. Once having launched, making a successful launch. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it comes down to iterations and practice. The drive systems and the base of the robot have been improved in every team year on year.
Match number 34 was between LJ University. In red, they scored 10 points. Then in blue, we had Bannariamman Institute of Technology Team Vitality. They couldn't. Oh, they also scored 10 points. Sorry, both have scored 10 each. Next match we have between E3 and E1. E3 red, we have Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College. E1, we have Gujarat Technological University.
Cheers from the crowd supporting their team.
Team in red is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College versus team in blue, Gujarat Technological University. Both the teams have arrived on the game field arena. Instructions from the game field volunteers.
Both teams have just 33 minutes to achieve the task. And both have come either close or have achieved the entire task in previous matches.
setting up time volunteers कर रहे हैं.
Volunteers resetting the game field for the next match.
Setting time has begun for both the teams. Team in red is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College versus team in blue is Gujarat Technological University.
Three minutes is what both the teams get. Months of hard work culminating in this 3-minute match.
It's quite encouraging to see the routine maintenance and strict adherence of the game field in charge and volunteers to ensure high compliance with the rules to all the competitors and encourage a fair competition. What an amazing feat for the organizing team.
That marks the end of the setting up time. Both robots raring to go.
And with the whistle, the game begins. For the team in red is Ajay Kumar Garg Engineering College versus team in blue, Gujarat Technological University.
Rings being picked up by both the robots of Gujarat Technical University. Ajay Kumar Garg University on their way to pick up the rings. Meanwhile, Elephant Robot has just landed a ring in the Type 1 pole, being cheered on by their teammates. Team Red facing some technical difficulties, while Team Blue seems to be on a roll. Nothing can stop them.
Seems to be an advantage of team in blue.
Within seconds, they have achieved rings into multiple poles. Type 1 poles are complete. They are definitely going to try to achieve all the type 2 poles.
With the time they have got with the red team, it's fair to say that they have wasted no time into making the scores.
If Team Red remains calm, they just need to start getting shots away at the poles. They might land some.
One attempts after the another one.
Really close
They
attempts.
don't seem to have a
And
stopping point.
finally, they see success. Can they land a ring in the type 3 pole? Just the type 3 pole and one type 2 pole remaining. In the dying seconds of the game, can they land a ring on the type 3 pole? Their team members seem to think so. And they have achieved JO. The team members rejoice in support of their team.
JO for team in blue.
Understandably, the crowd is overjoyed.
What a display of energy by team in red and their supporting members. Correction, team in blue.
We had a wonderful match. Thank you. Match number 35, E3, Ajay Kumar Garg, Engineering College. They couldn't score. However, Gujarat Technological University, they have achieved JO. And the duration is 2 minutes, 9 seconds, 13 milliseconds. And their points obviously is 220. Next up, we have match between F3 and F1. Team F3 is Government College of Engineering, Amravati. Team F1 is Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Team in red, Government College of Engineering, Amravati versus Team in blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Both the teams lining for the next round of match. waiting for the referee's signal.
Government College of Bharati had a score of 10 points in their last match. Can they better their performance?
With the whistle begins the setting time for both the teams. Team in red is Government College of Engineering Amravati versus team in blue Institute of Technology, Nirma University.
Both colleges having promising performances in the previous games. Of course, Nirma University are the reigning champions, representing India at the international level in last year's Robocon. Both the teams ready, just waiting for the signal from the referee to begin the game.
And the game begins with the whistle.
Both sets of robots off the mark.
Team in blue already ascended the rabbit bot onto the central area.
Both elephant robots have picked up the rings. Let's see who can get the ring into the pole first. Nirma University scores a ring into the Type 1 pole.
Team members seem to be super focused. Back-to-back successful show by team in blue.
Government College of Engineering requiring a retry, while Nirma University having put rings into 4 poles till now. Can they better their performance in the previous games?
Another toss, successful toss by team in blue. It seems they do not have the challenge with the ring on the pole, but they probably are looking for a record to break.
Absolutely.
Let's see how it goes for them.
Can they capture the remaining 2 Type 2 poles? And most importantly, can they get one on the Type 3 pole that is having 70 points? Government College of Engineering also having a number of attempts onto the Type 2 poles. The robots need to get the trajectory of the rings right. Good attempts from both teams onto Type 2 poles.
Team in blue seems to looking forward for an invasion.
But unfortunately, Team Red, after multiple attempts, still not able to open their scoring.
Team in red looks optimistic even after that. Going for a for a retry.
Can Team Blue, in the dying seconds of the match, achieve Cheo?
Quite a show by the team in blue.
They go for a tactical retry. Few seconds left in the game. With the whistle, this game comes to an end.
Team in red is Government College of Engineering, Amravati versus Team Blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University. Waiting for the final decision from the referee. But it goes without saying, what a show by Team in Blue.
Match number 36, Team Red, Government College of Engineering, Amravati. Unfortunately, they couldn't score. However, Team Blue, Institute of Technology, Nirma University, they have scored 120 points. Next, we have match between G3 and G1. G3, Team Red is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. G1, Team Blue is Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Kindly line up.
Teams arriving at the game field. Aligning themselves for the next match. Team in red is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering versus Team in blue, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Competitors discussing their concerns with the game volunteers. Immediate action to resolve the concerns by the organizing committee. Both the teams ready at the game field arena, waiting for the signal of the referee. For the 60 seconds of setting time. Team in red is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. Versus team in blue, MIT World Peace University. Team in blue taking a survey of the arena.
MIT World Peace University have been past winners of Robocon and at one time used to host the event too in Pune. It'll be interesting to see this competition between two great colleges of Maharashtra. With confirmation from team leaders, the referee flags off the setup time. Setting up has to be in the exact form that the robot needs to pick the rings up.
Both the teams making their adjustments and fine-tuning their bots for the game.
For a reason everyone must be curious to know. It seems that Team Red is having a surprise for everyone. Which will
Well,
be
team
revealed.
in red is Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering versus team in blue, MIT World Peace University. Waiting for the signals from the judge, from the referee.
Both the teams ready, waiting for the referee to flag off the game. Team Red immediately asking for a retry.
Probably they did not get enough time in the setting period to complete the setup they wanted to have.
Both elephant robots attempting to pick up stack of rings, while rabbit robot of Team Blue making its way to the ramp. Both elephant robots are beginning to shoot. Team Blue lands a ring in a Type 1 pole.
First toss for them and another one. First toss for Team Red as well.
Team Blue might be scoring a lot of
Another
points.
one toss for Team Blue.
Team Red is not too far behind.
This what actually makes us feel like a real competition going on. A close one.
Most definitely. No one has yet put a ring into the Type 3 pole, which is having 70 points. Close attempt by Team Red to equalize the game.
Toss after toss, it's what we see.
I'm really happy to see a large number of attempts. That increases the probability of scoring points. Really close attempt for the far corner type 2 pole by Team Blue. Team Blue landing one more ring into a type 2 pole. With the way things stand, Team 2 are going to run away with the game. In the dying seconds of the match, can Team Red respond?
With an amazing beginning, there was a short pause at the end of the game. Still, it was a very good show for both the teams. Team in red was Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering versus team in blue, MIT World Peace University. Both of them seem to have done their bit. Let's wait for the final result. From the referee.
Match number 37. Team Red, Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering. They could score 20 points. Team Blue, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. They have scored 90 points. Next we have H3 versus H1. H3 team in red is UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. H1 in blue is COAP Technological University.
There is an important announcement for all the participants from the transportation team, organizing team. Buses 1, 2, 3 and 4 are waiting for the 11 teams that have completed their matches for today. I'll be reading out the team names. Team leaders.
Huh?
I have an important announcement. I have an important announcement for all the participants. 11 teams whose matches have been completed today need to proceed toward the buses. I'll read out the college name once. Kumar Guru College of Technology, KJ Sumaya College of Engineering, Father Rodriguez College of Engineering, Vishwakarma Institute of Information Technology, Marathwada Mitra Mandal's College of Engineering, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel National Institute of Technology Surat, Banari Aman Institute of Technology, AC Patil Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya, Safroni Institute of Technology, Parul University, IIT Patna. These teams need to proceed towards the buses.
both the teams. Team in red is UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University versus team in blue is COEP Technological University.
Well, all four robots seem to have successfully picked up the ring stacks. Let's see now who can get the rings on top of the poles.
One of a kind arrangement team in red has for the elephant robot for grabbing and picking the stack of rings.
Having two different throwing mechanisms for different range of poles.
And the attempts have already begun from team in blue and team in red. First read achieved by tossing of the ring by team in blue. Back-to-back attempts being made by team in red.
It's a fierce competition, this one. Very difficult to predict the outcome. The attempts are neck and neck, but let's see who can get the points. Blue is having one ring in a type 1 pole and one ring in a type 2 pole. Just put a ring in another type 1 pole. Can red compete? They had a lot of attempts, but they need to land their shots.
Splendid show by team in blue. While team in red is still making fine efforts.
Team in blue COEP having a majority of their shots land on the poles. UV Patel College of Engineering having a large number of attempts, but can they match the accuracy? They won't stop throwing the rings, and finally they find success. Team Red responds in kind, landing a ring onto the top pole for 70 points. Can Team Blue overturn their ring? If they land it, they could. Oh, they almost did. This is an exciting match. And the game ends. What a match we've seen by the two teams. Team Red did not give up till the end. Cheers to UV Patel College of Engineering, Ganpat University. We'll have to wait for the judges for the final points tally for this close match between UV Patel College of Engineering and COEP Technological University.
What a splendid show by both the teams. That's what makes me feel like saying that the true rivals on the floor were on the game field here today.
It was definitely one of the closest matches we've seen today. Splendid performances by both the teams.
What a splendid competition it was really to see it. Waiting for the final decision of the referee.
Wow, what a match. Can we have a round of applause for both the teams, please? Towards the end, it was like Diwali. Everywhere we have something flying in. It was a treat to our eyes. most interesting match so far, at least to me. Match number 38. Team in red, UE Patel College of Engineering, Ganpati University, got 70 points. Team in blue, COAP Technological University, have got 150 points. Next we have I3 versus I1. I3 is team in red, MIT Art Design and Technological University Pune. I1 is team from IIT Delhi.
Well, I have to say the last match, the scorecard does not represent the actual performance on the field. The attempts were neck and neck, but it's the accuracy that made the difference in the end. Although red team managed to get a ring onto the highest scoring type 3 pole, they fell behind because they could not get enough rings onto the other types of poles. What an interesting match.
Both the teams, team in red MIT Art Design and Technology University Pune versus team in blue IIT Delhi, arriving on the game field arena. Team in red is MIT Art Design and Technology University Pune versus team in blue IIT Delhi.
The hosting institute will definitely enjoy the support of its home crowd, but will that be enough to take them over the line? Both teams ready for the setup time of 60 seconds.
Setting up time begins for both the team at the whistle of the referee.
Teams are performing checks on all the subsystems of their robots to ensure a smooth and effective performance. Team Blue has decided to stack some of the rings horizontally, some of them vertically, in this unique strategy.
Well, that's what we have seen the entire day, beginning from morning. Uniqueness and multiple approaches displayed by competitors here in this stadium today. Both the teams almost finished up and the whistle goes.
Robots ready, team members ready, waiting for the referee.
Team in red, MIT Art Design and Technology University Pune seem to have managed the rabbit bot onto the central area at Angkor Wat.
Team in blue not far behind their elephant robot attempting to pick up the stack of rings.
Team in red, both the elephant and the robot bots have made a good effort for loading, grabbing the stack of rings.
Unique mechanism by team in red to lift up the stack of rings to the throwing mechanism. Team in blue, IIT Delhi, requiring a retry. They do have enough time. Both the robots of team in red in position to shoot some rings onto the poles. Can they get a shot away?
There seems to be some kind of trouble with the team red for the launching mechanism. Requested for a retry. Team red
giving a perfect opportunity to team blue to retaliate. Can they start taking some shots onto the poles to score some points?
Let's see, in the hope of making an advance for the slaps made by team in red. Can be advantageous to team in blue.
Exciting but unsuccessful attempt of team in red to the type 3 pole. IIT Delhi ambitiously going for the type 3 pole.
Everything seemed well for team red at the beginning. Seems to have encountered some kind of problem. I'm sure they'll be able to overcome it.
Which team is going to open their account first? With just a few seconds left on the clock. Attempts pouring in from both sides.
Well, something instilled in both the teams at the end of the game. A back-to-back firing of the toss of the rings happened in the last minute of the game.
Match number 39 was between I3 and I1. I3 team in red was MIT Art Design and Technology University Pune. They could not score, unfortunately. Team in blue was from IIT Delhi. They could also not score. Better luck next time. Thank you. Next up, we have match between J3 and J1. Team in red is National Institute of Technology, Calicut. Team in blue is BRACS Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune.
Both the teams arriving at the game field arena. Team in red is National Institute of Technology, Calicut, versus team in blue is BRACS Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Team in red is National Institute of Technology, Calicut, versus team in blue, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune. Setting time has begun already at the whistle of the referee. Fine-tuning and adjustments. And the game time begins for both the teams. Acing toward the central area. Both the rabbit bots.
Team Blue showing their uniqueness, being the first team to go onto the central Angkor area and using the proximity to the poles to shoot the rings onto the targets. Team Red still trying to catch up. VIT having a number of rings on the Type 1 poles.
Team in blue is seemingly having a good feat on the game field arena.
To continue their good run, they would definitely like to have more number of points for the knockout stages preparation. Meanwhile, Team Red attempting to put a ring on the Type 1 pole. Can they persevere through this difficult time?
Yes, they did, I guess.
This shows the strong mentality. They need to keep having attempts.
I think part of the strategy they have is to carefully use the attempts that they have, because again it consumes a bit of time to go back and do the stacking again, I guess.
The classic example of quality versus quantity. Very close attempt.
Amazing feat by team in blue. Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology, Pune.
How many more rings can they land? They are 3 rings in Type 2 poles away from a KO. The gap reducing.
And the whistles out.
Wonderful performance by VIT, but one should also mention the spirit of Team Red. National Institute of Technology, Calicut. Both the teams await the results from the judges.
team in blue definitely have had a completely different approach towards making an effort and making it successful to get into the central area of the Angkor Wat. The flexibility of the bot let it happen.
It's definitely one of the most unique mechanisms we have seen, unique approaches to the game we have seen today. इनका mic नहीं चल रहा है.
Match number 40 was also interesting because we could see one robot that went on to level 2. So team in red, J3 National Institute of Technology Calicut, they have scored 20 points. Team in blue, Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology Pune, they have scored 160 points. A well-deserved ovation to them. Next up, we have match between K3 and K1. K3 is Team Red, Rustamji Institute of Technology. K1, Bharati Vidya Bhavan, Sardar Patel College of Engineering. They are in blue. Please line up.
What a wonderful match between National Institute of Technology Calicut versus Brax Vishwakarma Institute of Technology. I'm sure the uniqueness and perseverance of Brax VIT Pune made it happen for them to win this round at DT Robocon 2023. Next round of match is between Team Red, Rustamji Institute of Technology versus Team Blue, Bharati Vidya Bhavan's Sardar Patel College of Engineering.
Team Red and Team Blue can line up, please. Thank you.
Important notice to all the participants in the stadium. Buses 1, 2, 3 and 4 are waiting for the teams that have been assigned 7 p.m. boarding time for the buses. All team leaders, please check the transportation group. You are requested to take your teams if your matches are being done to the buses. The transportation team is waiting with 4 buses for you.
Team red ready? Team blue ready? Set up on whistle. Please wait.
Setup time has already begun for both the teams. Team in red is Rustamji Institute of Technology versus team in blue is Bharati Vidya Bhavan Sardar Patel College of Engineering. So Atul, can you give us a quick highlight of the day for DD Robocon 2023? Today's match.
This national level competition has seen a lot of good performances since the morning. People and teams coming from various parts of the country. And the most interesting thing I would say is we have seen a lot of teams completing the entire task and achieving cheo since morning. That is not something we see every year. That concludes the setup time for both the teams. We've also seen a number of close matches, different strategies being deployed, which poles to target first. It's been a really exciting and wonderful day for all the participants and the visitors offline and tuning in online.
Waiting for the referee's signal. Team red and team blue. Team red has both the robots moving. Team red has stacked.
Both the elephant robots seem to have picked up their stacks, proceeding towards setting sight on one of the poles.
Team in blue seems to have some kind of difficulty with the rabbit bot. Both the elephant bots seems to be ready for the toss of the rings.
It'll be interesting to see who can successfully land a ring first to open the account.
Team in blue calls for a retry. Both the bots at the starting position again. Team in red making efforts.
Although both the teams had successfully lifted up their stack of rings, they seem to be facing some difficulty in transferring them to their throwing mechanisms.
Team in red going for the another stack of the rings on the other corner, while the rabbit bot struggles to move on to the central area, central red area.
Both rabbit robots not really contributing to their team's performance. Let's see if they can make up. Interestingly, no tries have been made to throw rings on any poles yet. Elephant robot of red team picks up its stack of rings. Can they get a shot away?
What seemed to be not working bot all of a sudden seems to be making an effort to go into the central blue area for the blue team.
Both rabbit robots jumping into action. Let's see if anyone can toss a ring and land it on the first attempt.
Time runs out for both the teams after the referee whistles is blown off. Team in red is Rustamji Institute of Technology versus team in blue Bharati Vidya Bhavan Sardar Patel College of Engineering. Waiting for the final decision of the referee on the final scores.
Match number 41. Team in red, Rustamji Institute of Technology. Unfortunately, they couldn't score. Similarly, team blue, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan, Sardar Patel College of Engineering. They were also out of luck today. We'll wish them better luck next time. So we have last but one match for today between L3 and L1. Team in red is Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipal. Team in blue is L1, Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. If you are ready, you can line up, please. If the next two teams are ready, kindly line up.
Team in red, Manipal Institute of Technology. Team in blue, Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology, Pune. Both the teams bringing up their robots to the game field. It's been a day of ups and downs, some amazing matches, some not going as per plan. Let's see if this match can top the performances of the previous teams. Pneumatics, electromechanical components, different ways to achieve the task at hand. The chief referee whistles off the setup time of 60 seconds. Both teams trying to align the stack of rings in a perfect cylinder. Setup time complete for both teams. Robots are now ready. Teams are now ready. Waiting for the referee.
Team in red is Manipal Institute of Technology, Manipal, versus team in blue is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology, Bahawalpur, Pune.
Robots of Team Blue spring into action. Team Red facing some difficulties. Let's see if they can overcome them.
As I witnessed today, the nature of the game seems to be simple, but simple is not easy, of course, as we have seen. Challenges at different levels of design and levels of competition, and at the level of man and machine coordination is something of quintessence, I guess.
Well said. Who can get a shot away first for a chance to earn some points? Both the robots of Team Blue have rings already picked up. Can Red Team catch up? And the attempts start from Team Blue, going for the Type 3 pole and the Type 2 pole straight away. Red Team need to start attempting to throw at the poles. Good attempts by Team Blue, but failing to land one yet. Another close shot.
Both the teams seem to have different strategies for constructing their bots. Team in blue seems to have pneumatic actuators, wherein team in red seems to have everything in power pack or some kind of battery system with DC motors. What do you think are the pros and cons of this, I guess?
Good observation, definitely. But with the limited battery capacity allowed by the rule book, all the systems are dependent on a single energy source.
Yes, of course, and I guess the power that is required for the nearest one and to make to the center one, that is, I think, because they do not have endless compressed pneumatic gas, I guess.
A lot of attempts we have witnessed
by team in blue. Team in red is Manipal Institute of Technology, and team in blue is Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology, Pune.
And the referee whistles the end of the game. Both teams await the results to be announced by the judges.
Match number 42 between L3 and L1. L3 Manipal Institute of Technology, it was in red. Unfortunately, they couldn't score. L1 Padma Bhushan Vasant Dada Patil Institute of Technology. Again, they were out of luck today. Better luck next time. Thank you. Last league match of the day or of Robocon 2023 is between M3 and M1. M3 is Team Red, Sanjeevani College of Engineering. M1 is Team Blue, St. Francis Institute of Technology. If the teams are ready, they can line up. Thank you. Since this is the last league match, there's an announcement for tomorrow's qualifying round. We'll be considering the best 12 team. Okay? So the tabulation is already in progress. So after this last match, we'll update the tabulation and we'll be declaring the sequence P1 to P12. So all the team captains can stay back. After the last match, you should give us few minutes to finalize. Thank you.
Call by the referee has been made for the last league match of the day between Team in Red, Sanjeevani College of Engineering versus Team in Blue, St. Francis Institute of Technology.
We await the arrival of the two teams for the final league game of the day.
As it seems, we are already going ahead of the schedule.
Kudos to the organizing team.
Even after having a routine maintenance and a routine check in between. Both the teams have to yet arrive to the game field arena.
Slowly making their way to the game field. Team Blue.
Team in red is Sanjeevani College of Engineering versus Team in blue St. Francis Institute of Technology. Team in blue has arrived at the game field arena. What seems to be one robot.
We have seen a number of teams arrive with just one robot, whether it is their actual strategy or else a single robot did not qualify in the weights and measures round is something that we will find out.
Well, it's a mystery to me.
Both robots should be perfectly capable to shoot rings onto all 3 poles.
What seemed to be a single robot for Team Blue is not true. Another robot has arrived at the game field arena. Team Blue is San Francisco Institute of Technology. It's GT Robocon 2023 at Thiagraj Stadium, New Delhi. Last match of the day between Team Red Sanjeevani College of Engineering versus Team in Blue San Francisco Institute of Technology. Looking at the Team Blue, it does not look like it's 7 p.m. Students arrived early in the morning, reached here at around 8 a.m. in the morning, prepping their bots. I think this competition like Robocon, and likewise transcends their energy in a competition like this, and seems to instill and foster a new level of energy to which they pursue after these kind of competitions. And surely I can say, no matter what the result of the competition for individual team or a team seems to come at the end, but as a team leader or as a team member, I'm sure they must be proud to have at least live up to the fact, come here, participate, and show their candor at a national level at DD Robocon 2023.
Last big match of Robocon 2023 is between M3 and M1. M3 team red, Sanjeevani College of Engineering. M1 team blue, St. Francis Institute of Technology. Are we ready? Ready?
Setting time has begun for both the teams after the whistle of the referee. Students making their fine-tuning and adjustments for the bot, for the stack of rings. Every competitor trying their new way of stacking them onto the different corners for the elephant robot and for the rabbit bot near the central red and blue area respectively. Let's see what competition both the teams have in store for us as the last match of the day.
Setup time has ended for both the teams. Waiting for confirmation from team leaders. The chief referee will flag off this game.
Whistle goes off and last match of the day begins between team in blue, San Francisco Institute of Technology, and team in red is Sanjeevani College of Engineering. Both the rabbit bots, team in red has already the rabbit bot onto the central red area. Team blue has its elephant robot at the corner.
Both teams with a positive start to their game. Picking up rings, aligning the robots, setting their sights to throw rings onto the poles.
Team in red seems quite optimistic in their approach and attitude.
Let's see who can land a ring first. The attempts have started. Team red going in for a retry, redirecting their rabbit robot to the retry zone.
Both the teams back at the retry zones.
Can a team land a ring in one of the poles to score some points? We have to wait and watch. Both rabbit robots making their way up the inclined slope. Can this performance
efforts being made by team in red rabbit bot. Both the teams making intervention. Trying to make up for the time lapsed. Going back to their retry zones. And here goes the whistle for the last match of the day. Team in red, Sanjeevani College of Engineering versus team in blue, San Francisco Institute of Technology.
Last league match, match number 43 between M3 and M1. M3 Sanjeevani College of Engineering. Unfortunately, they couldn't score. Then we had M1 in team blue, St. Francis of Technology. Again, they were out of luck today. Better luck next time. This draws us to an end of league matches, level 1 of Robocon 2023. Kindly be available, the captains, because we'll be now finalizing the draws for tomorrow's knockout matches. There is another announcement by IHFC.
Good evening, Robocon teams 2023. IHFC is the technology innovation hub of IIT Delhi. Today, we saw some exciting games. Yes, sometimes you win, at all other times you learn. Robocon is as much about technology as much as it is about the spirit of Robocon, which is the team spirit, the spirit to risk it all, the spirit to not give up, and the spirit to take bold steps. IHFC salutes this spirit. At IHFC, we admire success, but we also embrace failure, which is the journey to success. On the screen, I am pleased to announce, on behalf of IHFC, we are pleased to announce Robocon 2 Ready, which is an immersion program for deep tech startup. This is a fully funded 4-week program, immersion program at IIT Delhi for the top 12 teams of DD Robocon 2023. I want all of you to join me, in congratulating these top 12. 4-week program will be announced, and the top 12 teams will get their offer letters tomorrow in person in their respective pit areas. IHFC team will hand over these offer letters. And while we follow the spirit of collaboration, these best innovations will be funded, and who knows, down the line, we have a unicorn sitting here.